Yo, chat. What's going on, boys? What's up, dudes? Yo, what up, Paychecks? Yo, I saw your comment, and yeah, I think that, I mean, that's why I kind of was like a little questionable on it, because like the whole translation on whether or not they did it themselves, like they are the organizer, or if they literally just sat there by themselves. Because if it was just one dude, yeah, but if it was that one dude that like organized everything, then that's different for sure. Yeah, no, and I mean, I kind of thought about that too, but like yeah, I mean, regardless, imagine protesting outside of a building over a gacha game. Yeah, either way. Like SMH, dude. I also like too how I apparently am a white knight for the game, and I don't criticize the game at all. Even though I criticize like the shit out of this game, like regularly. I haven't been following much of the E7 drama since I don't really play anymore, but it seems interesting. I mean, it's the same stuff though. It's the same stuff we've had for ages, man. Get up, Nidge. Yeah, like here's the crazy thing. Here's the wild thing, man. Like a lot of people don't really understand this, but you can both criticize the bad parts of the game and also be appreciative of the good parts of a game. It's insane. I know that it's but you know, that's today's culture, right? It's all or nothing. Like either if you don't like one aspect of anything, if you don't completely hate everything about it, you absolutely love it. You can't be like, man, you know what, I really don't like this one aspect of, you know, I went out and I got a hamburger and you know, it had olives on it for some reason. Now I'm not a big olive fan. I don't know why. A lot of people were really surprised when I tell them that I just really don't like olives. Like, I just don't. It is what it is, you know? But like, if I just, you know, I can be like, man, you know what? I like this burger. I just don't really like these olives. I would like to remove these olives and then I'll eat the rest of the hamburger. The pickle on the side was phenomenal. It was one of those like really nice crunchy pickles. I loved it. Actually, I'd be really confused if somebody put olives on my hamburger. I'd be very critical of that restaurant from that point forward. I'd be like, who put these olives on my hamburger? I didn't request these olives on my hamburger. It didn't necessarily say in the menu that my hamburger was coming with olives either. But I feel like at that point I would have a valid reason to be critical of their hamburger making skills. This is a really bad analogy. I don't know. I'm just really hungry. That's what it is. At the end of the day, chat, I'm just really hungry and I could really go for a burger. Yo, check this out. This is going to be like a 24 speed banger right out the gate. No, it's not. It's not at all. Chat, did you guys get anything good from your hunt buff? From your hunt buff weekend? Am I looking forward to Jacko? I am, actually. It'll be interesting to see what the kid is, and it'll be interesting to see how people think that she's garbage or overpowered. Because again, that's the same thing. Man, 11. So at the best, it's 15. Bunch of low rolls. That's a little bit disappointing. That's a little bit disappointing. A little on the sad side. My hunt crafting was ass. That feels bad. Well, it depends. What kind of ass are we talking about? Are we talking about, like, you know, nice thick booty? Because, I mean, when you say something is ass, obviously it implies a negative connotation, right? However, if you are a person who is a enjoyer of ass, that brings on a whole completely different thing. Like, you know, was it a nice big ass? Was it a thick ass? You know, flat ass, no thickness. Oh, feels bad, dude. Skin and bone type of ass. You know, sometimes you see those and you just have to be like, man, genetics just let you down, man. I always feel bad for people with no asses. There's not a ton you can do to fix that either. I mean, squats, you know, build muscle right back there, right? But, like, you know, some people are just gifted with, like, a natural booty, and some people just aren't. And it's, you know, it's sad, but you roll the genetic gotcha, dude. Sometimes you just roll the genetic gotcha and your stats just did not go into ass. That's just it's just how it goes. You know, it's like people who work out, right, and have tiny calves no matter what they do. And like they'll do calf raises and like everything to like not have tiny little chicken legs. And then there's people like me who were just literally born with calves that are just massive and sculpted. It's mostly because, like, for the longest time I was like 325 pounds. So like my body just walking around was just doing calf raises for the mass, like tons of time in my life. So, you know, that's probably where I got my massive calves from, just carrying around my fat self for years. I don't know if that's how that works, but you know, that's what I'll put out. So when I dropped, like, I think when I like went from, because I just woke up one morning when I was like, you know, 300 plus pounds, and I was just like, I took a shower and I got out of the shower and I'm just like looking at myself and I'm just like, gross. Should probably do something about this. And then I downloaded P90X, and then I lost like 100 pounds. P90X was a lot of fun. I was really bad at it, but Tony Horton is hilarious. So I would show you guys pictures of me back in the back in my heyday of like 325, but I would also then die of cringe. Like, actually, I could probably show you a picture, and then you guys would just be like, that's not you. I'd be like, thank you, guys. Hey, what's up, Cafe Bud? Four, six, seven. Okay, let's go. Let's go. That's 6. All right, this is gonna be a pentaroll critical hit damage. No, that's gonna go into flat health. All right. If this goes critical hit damage or max something else, what was that? I can always roll this health into something else. Do I have some stuff to sacrifice to this? For sure. How was work? It wasn't raining today, so you didn't have to walk through the rain. You get wet feet. Okay. Here we go. Last one's going to be 7 critical hit damage. Are you ready? It's actually going to go into flat health. That's what it's going to do. I see. I told you. I'm a prophet. Literally the Miss Cleo of gear rolling. Literally the Miss Cleo of gear rolling. Feels sad, man. That piece, it had potential. Until it didn't. Until it didn't have potential. Yeah, off work at 12 at noon today. Nice. Too bad Discord was down all day. I saw a bunch of people freaking out all over the place because Discord was down, and they're like, I don't know what to do with my life because the only thing I have to do is shitpost on Discord, and they're like, yeah, what am I supposed to do now that Discord's down? Oh yeah, and Spotify. I have to get rid of some of this red gear so I can make some space. I should make some more weapons today. Actually, that's like real high rolled except for that flat health, so I'm gonna actually roll that. Oh, that would actually clean up some of the other random, like all these swords that I have that are just like plus 10, plus 12. I need to just dump some of these off. I need to roll those because those have speed. Dude, how's Hua Young been treating me? Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I love Hua Young. She is so good. And I also enjoy the fact that Hua Young makes a Ravi Rimuru players ridiculous, like mauled real hard. Just learned that your dad is dating your mom and you feel sick, dude. That's rough, man. That's rough. Don't ever look into how your dad and your mom made you. That might be a little bit rough on you as well. I would just give yourself a little bit of time before you look into that. Or just don't look into it in general. Wait, hold on. The Batman movie is 3 hours long. Is it trying to be Lord of the Rings? This is gonna be this is a pretty okay offset piece, but man, do I not want to use this. But like, look at how good this is. If this was like literally a speed set or a crit set or an immunity set, I know it's flat attack main, but I mean, you got 17 attack sub as well. Like, somebody's gonna be like, bruh, wow, would rip F in the chat for that piece of gear, bro. That sucks, dude. Why would you even roll that? It's got flat main, dude. This a terrible piece of gear, bro. Who am I going to use it on? That's a good question. Even if, I mean, look at those substats, dude. Those substats are so good. Like, those substats are so good on just a garbage set that I'll probably never use on anybody. It'll forever be a broken piece. It dodged speed every time too. I don't know. We'll put this in the unlocked. Maybe I'll use it at some point. Maybe. One of my suggestions to Smilegate was to change gear sets, but only limited to their hunt set. Wyvern gear can only be changed to speed, hit, crit. Well, I mean, everybody would just change everything to speed. Oh, let's be real. Everybody would just change all their pieces to speed. Like, I always enjoy when people are like, oh man, speed's overpowered. They're gonna have to eventually nerf speed set one of these days. And I'm like, they're never nerfing speed set. And no matter what they do, what they put in the game, speed set will pretty much forever be like the go-to set. It's just too good. Nice. Tutorial on how to turn an epic into a purple. Speed in a turn-based game is really essential. Yeah, it is. It is. And then people act like they're real surprised. They're big surprised that like nobody uses any other set. I mean, now once you get to a certain speed on like your openers and like all of the other stuff, then you need to like kind of look at like speed sets with defensive gear. It's not always about like, you know, having multiple 300 plus units, right? Especially if they're paper thin. I see too many people that just completely dismiss like any sort of tank gear. They're like, oh, if this is a speed set and it doesn't have speed on it, then I just trash it. It's garbage. And I'm like, man, must be rough, man. And then they complain about gear. And it's like, you probably had a whole bunch of pieces of gear that were in theory good, but because they didn't meet your has to have speed substat, you dumped it and and completely ignored it. And that was detrimental for the overall health of your account. What's up, Unknown? Something I hope is that they'll have sets with additional effect with different set combos on one character. Yo, that would actually be, we've talked about that before. Where it's like, if you have speed immunity, it does one thing. If you have speed crit, it does one thing. If you have, you know, speed hit, it does one thing. I think it would be cool to have, like, if you have multiple 2 sets, like, let's say you have, you know, like 4 critical hit set pieces, that would then combine to make some sort of like 4-piece set type deal, right? 6-piece unity set. Let's fucking go, boys. I would farm that. I would 100% farm that. Are any of these chess pieces any good? I missed a bunch of these. Oh no, are we making a why is gear more important than units video? No, not yet. I mean, I've harped on that for a really long time. Like, people aren't going to listen anyways. I mean, people who are actually good at the game know that gear is more important than characters. And the people who don't, who think that it's just all about characters and not about gear, you're probably not going to change their mind anyways. And they're just going to be on like massive levels of copium because they think that the reason why they're losing isn't because their gear is bad and they don't know how to optimize their account, but it's because because Hua Young exists. Because whatever unit exists. It's like I've told people before in the past. I'm like, if you take Arby and put him in garbage copium gear, Arby is completely useless. I mean, he blinds, and that's pretty poggers. But like, he's not gonna do what everybody expects Arby to do, right? And just one shot everybody. Just not gonna happen. But if you can put 3 stars in bad gear, in God's gear, right? Like I've literally done it. I've proven that it works. You know, if you gear gap people hard enough, even with 3 stars, it doesn't matter. You're still gonna win. Losing to an effectiveness RB does feel bad. I mean, I guess if you lose to an effectiveness RB on God's gear, then, I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, dude. Really is at the end of the day. All right, let's craft. I didn't really farm too much, honestly, throughout the event, but we're gonna roll some weapons. We still need like a 26 speed sword. That's what we need. Because we got a 26 speed neck, we got a 26 speed helmet. We just need a sword, man. We need some speedy weapons. Oh, look at that, dude. 2-4 speeds. Yeah, actually those stats are pretty similar. Yeah, both of those are really fucking good, actually. Yo, nice. All right, Unknown, take it easy, dude. Yeah, those are actually really good. But I bet you that bet you they won't roll very good. Sneakily watching while at work, don't get caught. If they do, just blame me. If you get caught at work, just tell them that, you know, that I told you you had to. Actually, we're getting a lot of 4 speed base rolls. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. 3 right there on our red gear. Yeah, if you're ever watching stream and you get in trouble, just tell them, just blame me. Just, it's all right. I'll take the blame. Just tell them it's my fault. I'm fine with that. They'll call me up and they'll be like, hey, Maverick Hero says that it's your fault that he had to watch your stream while at work. And I'll be like, yeah, that's true. That's true and real. And they'll be like, why? And I'll be like, well, because. Yo, let's go. 4 speed, dude. All right, that's flat health. It is what it is. I've actually got enough like speed weapon cubes that I don't need to worry about this. Like with pen set, I don't feed blue pen set. All right, we're at 11. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Rio? We'll get 15, 19, and then that'll be 23. That'll be pretty good. Especially considering this is hit set. We could get rid of the critical hit chance into like defense or effectiveness or something like that, and this would be a really good opener sword. That just means we need to get, you know, 2-4 rolls on speed, which, you know, is definitely going to happen, actually. It definitely is definitely happening, man. Definitely happening right here. Let's go. 4 speed. No, that's health. We could still get 15, which would turn into 19, which actually wouldn't be too bad. 7. That was only 5 health, which isn't great, but did I end up getting into Lost Ark at all? Yeah, I got into it like real heavy, like the first like 2 weeks that it came out. But I've been playing it like a Diablo game where I play it like real hard, and then I put it down, and then I come back to it because I've really only been playing it solo. Like I don't want to run into a situation where like other people are like relying on me to like log on and do stuff, because chances are I'm going to like, you know, play it casual, take breaks, stuff like that. So I don't want to oh man, that's some copium gear right there. That's just not good. That was good until it wasn't. The problem that I find whenever I have like plus 15 stuff that was like, that's not great, it's like, what do I do with it? I'm not going to feed it to something else just straight from the beginning. How much would it cost for your services of auditing an E7 account? I really don't do that too much, just because I'm super, super busy whenever I'm not streaming, and it usually does take quite a while. But I'll let you know if I do start doing that again. You know who's really good at that is Deity. And Deity needs money. So you could always hit up Deity. I trust Deity. This is my endorsement of Deity's coaching and gear improvement system. Okay, so we got 10. This needs to be 14. No. Max we could get right now is 18. No. All right. Do this one. This one's gonna be it. This one's gonna be the piece that's gonna pierce the heavens in terms of speed. This is what's gonna happen. Right here, guys. I'm having a better day today than I was yesterday, so thank you, Paloma. Calling Deity would be like calling the IRS on yourself. I'm just looking to get my taxes done. Yeah. What I have been getting into a lot though, paychecks lately, is some Elden Ring. I've really been enjoying Elden Ring, even though I am super, super bad at it. Like, really bad. I found myself in some place with giant hands last night. Yeah, that was fun. I had no idea how to fight them, and they just absolutely brutally wrecked me, like, non-stop. It was great. Great, dude. I might open it up to like other people. The only thing is though, is like I usually like to do those games by myself. Like I play it like a single player. I feel like having other people come in and like carry me through bosses diminishes the me learning and or out leveling everything. That is what I did a lot of, was just out level it, and then I could just face tank it. Although there were a couple of fights that I did feel like pretty good about, because I did learn how to like parry some stuff. But like there's some times where, man, I'll just be like, just bang my head against like a mechanic, and I'm just like, I don't know how to do this. Like I roll, I get hit. I'm like, did I just roll too early? Did I roll too late? Holy shit. There was one where it's just like this giant dog thing that spits fire at you, and there's a bunch of little like gargoyle things. Oh my god, that one sucked so bad. That one sucked so bad, because it's like you gotta try to get rid of the little gargoyles, and the whole time this just giant dog thing is just dumping on top of you and then just spitting fire at you, and I'm just like, bro fucking what? People be like, oh man, you can't use summons are like cheating, and I'm like, man, that sucks, dude. I still beat it. I still beat it. Imagine telling other people how they have to play a game in order to feel accomplished. If I was playing Elden Ring, I'd be like me spending 6 hours on Abyss with no breaks trying to get past it. Yeah, no, for sure. Elden Ring's, like other Souls games, is all about timing and patience to learn patterns. Yeah, no, and it does feel really good when you figure that out. Like when you figure out the pattern and you're like, oh, okay, sweet. So I just gotta wait for this. Like a lot of times, like when I was beating bosses, it was literally me just running, backpedaling in like a circle for like 20 minutes to just wait until they did like one specific thing that I knew that I could punish. And I'm just like, all right, cool deal, man. This is gonna take me 45 minutes, but I'm gonna beat this. Also, there's apparently quests in the game. Didn't really know this. Somebody's like, yo, hey, I got a letter. Can you go give this to my dad? And I'm like, man, I'm not gonna go give this to your dad. Found out that I like already beat like all the other stuff like in that quest line ahead of time. And now I don't even know like what I'm supposed to do, but I really don't care. I played it like Skyrim, like quests. Man, ain't nobody got time for quests, dude. You come back and kill that big dragon at the beginning, you know, of Skyrim, you know, 52 days of worth of playing afterwards. Like, you don't beat it right at the beginning. They go, hey, go to that town, and you're like, man, you know what I'm not gonna do? Go to that town. I got so much other stuff to do. I got so many things to see. I got so many cheese wheels to steal. Maybe after I steal every cheese wheel in the entire world, I will come back and fight that dragon. See, that's why, like I've always said, I would be the worst, like, game or anime pro tag, because they'd be like, hey, the world's in danger. And I'd be like, that sucks. That really sucks, man. That the world's in danger and stuff. Should probably find somebody to take care of that. And they'd be like, well, that's why we summoned you. And I'd be like, didn't work out too well for you, did it? Isn't this like almost max, actually? 3, that was 8, 5, 3. This actually is almost good. If this rolls like 8 health right here, this will actually be a really good purple. A 7 health. Okay. Yeah, I'll actually plus 15 this this purple. Guys, this is the first purple I've plus 15 that's not just all speed in a really long time. One thing I noticed watching you is tend to roll out of swings when you should be rolling into it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's for sure. Yeah, I do that a lot. Okay, this actually is really good. This actually turned out pretty solid. I mean, it's missing one roll, but for a purple, it's actually really good. Yeah, 15 critical hit chance, max attack, almost max HP. For a purple, that's really solid. People are gonna be like, Shogun, I thought you never plus 15 purples. Look, man, if it's a good purple, I'm not above it. I've kept a lot of purple gear this time, so I can gear my warriors for the next Guild Inheritance. Yo, dude, Guild Inheritance, man. I fucking love it, man. Dude, warrior superiority, man. I used warriors like that's what I maxed out, was warriors in Ancient Inheritance. It actually worked out pretty well. Okay, that one not so much. I really liked Ancient Inheritance. It'll be interesting to see what the frequency is. Like, chat, what do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's gonna be a once a month, or do you think it's gonna be like a like every other week? I can't imagine it being every other week. You got a lot of fucking rewards. Like, you got a lot of rewards for that. You think it'll be every 2 weeks? Man, I mean, I hope so. I wonder if they'll tweak the AI so that other classes are a bit better. Thieves and mage seemed lackluster. I saw somebody who did like all mages. I hope it comes at least as often as Advent, bruh. Thinking every 2 to 3 months. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be like every 2 to 3 months, because it's a lot. It's a lot of rewards. Like, even after you clear the shop and you can just get artifact charms. Oh my god, dude. I bought so many artifact charms, which I probably shouldn't have because I wasted like the first 2 days collecting every chest. Which I actually need to do a video on Ancient Inheritance and my opinions on Ancient Inheritance. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that now. Hold on, let me finish doing some of this gear, and then we'll do a video on Ancient Inheritance. But yeah, like I feel like with Ancient Inheritance, like it's gonna have to come back like semi-regularly. God, I wish Advent was like once a month. Why can't Advent be once a month? Like, what's the difference between just farming Advent and the fact that you could literally just farm Expos? Like, if they were so worried about like high-level players farming Advent super hard for mod stones, like you can literally just farm, you can just farm expos as well, like especially now that expos are like global. Yeah, there's already a cooldown. Wait, are you serious? Seems like it's about 5 days from now. That has to be new, because I looked at it earlier today. Or maybe not today, but... Oh, I think that this is for the exchange. I think maybe this is for the exchange, Del. Because they always do this for the previous, they'll do this for the previous, like, event or whatever. I can't imagine that they're just going to give us a week between and then bring it back. God, I would love it if they did. If there was only a week in between, oh my god, dude. One every 3 months and then they swap it out. Then we would have one every 6 months. Zitty, no. No, please. Please, no. Don't do that. Yeah, it's probably just an exchange, because like if you go to like this, right? I don't know if they have the... Oh yeah, they don't have the other one. Did I get everything out of this? Oh, I just have these. I don't care about the greater equipment charms. People are gonna be like, bro, what do you mean you don't care about the greater equipment charms? Bro, have you seen how many charms I have? Two weeks of inheritance followed by 2 weeks of Advent. I would even take like 2 weeks of inheritance, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks of Advent, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks of inheritance. Like, so that they're on every 2 month, like every month you have one or the other, and then like a 2-week break. Dude, like I don't even need charms anymore. Like it's crazy, dude. Like if you like, I have so many charms now, and then I also have 106 of these, 154 of those. Yeah, I got 139 greater charms. And even if I ran out of all of those, I have where's my arena points? I have 52,000 arena points. Yeah, I could go buy goblin gear. I have so many resources, man. They should show charm boxes on the upgrade page. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna take these actually, just to get one more consumable thing out of here. I mean, look at all these pieces actually I have. Like I keep all these mod chests just in case I need them. Yeah, what is this? Oh, this is like a random creator mod chest. See, I don't even know what I have. I don't even know what I have in here half the time. Dude, I could get a tax set, and then all I'd have to do is farm some golem, and then I can put my Hua Young into a tax set gear. Oh my god, I should actually roll these. Here we're gonna do 3 attack rings. Then we're gonna do 3 attack necklaces. Let's see if they're good. This one's no, this one's bad. That one's bad. This is okay. This is mediocre. This one's good because it has attack substat, and I could just roll effect resist out to something else. No, right one's not good for Hua Young though, because I don't want critical hit damage. The right one is good for somebody besides Hua Young. Although it would work in Ancient Inheritance on that one boss that seals you, and then Hua Young crits for like 100,000. Hell yeah, dude. Because I used her even on that boss. I was like, dude, let's fucking go, man. I use her everywhere. Actually, you know what? We're gonna make that a video today too. Let's make some fucking videos, man. Let's make some content, boys. Let's make some content. Accessory charms. You know, people were complaining about these pop-ups. I mean, I don't buy accessory charms, but you know, what if you did? Didn't even think about that. That's right. That's right. That's how I got like 600,000 on one of them. It's like when you build a crit damage Gunther just in case of an Ameru. You big brain it, man. You big brain it. Also, I'd like to point out, I would really like to thank not only Hua Young, but I would like buy out the shop pop-ups so they don't show up anymore. Dude, big wallet. I like to thank Ancient Inheritance, by the way, because Ancient Inheritance helped me to finish up my second Uberius tooth that I didn't know that I had because I never built. I mean, I had a second one, but I never plus 30'd it because it was only ever on my Gunther until it was on my Rimuru. And then I just didn't remember that I had 2 of them until I was like, oh man, bro, I gotta put my Uberius tooth on my Hua Young. Now I can't put it on my Gunther or on my Rimuru. This is some bullshit. And then I was looking through it and I was like, wait a second, I have a +6 maxed out Uberius tooth. And so when I was doing Ancient Inheritance, because I had so much currency, I just bought tons of artifact charms. As a matter of fact, next time I might not even get the 88 gear because none of my 88 gear rolled very good. That's 4,000 currency that I can just use for artifact charms. Like, that's huge. Like, that is what, 40 lesser artifact charms? And let's be real, artifacts are the things that are the hardest to level up, because the trickle of artifact charms that you get is super brutal. Like, you're either using dust to level it up, or you're using something else. Also, I don't know why I have 2 Durandals. I don't even use 1 Durandal. But I have 2 of them almost maxed. I loved Ancient Inheritance for the artifact charms, man. Like, I love any chance that I get for artifact charms, let's be real. Like, I am a big artifact charms simp. I need to lock this. Actually, there's a lot of stuff that I need to lock. Hold on. Olencia's Wrath. You know what I'm really scared about when it comes to Jacko? Is that Jacko's artifact is going to be overpowered. You know it's going to be. And that she's going to be overpowered. But at least I don't have to roll for anybody else. I might pick up another Misconfile. Yeah, I need a better guild. Only 6 of us are actually active. The other 20 haven't logged in for a month. Well, we might have some spaces in the future if people are slacking off real hard, because with Ancient Inheritance and the new weekly guild mileage, the guild quest mileage, like, people actually have to be active, or else you screw people even more now if you are not active. How many Alexa's baskets do I have? I've got 2 maxed out Alexa's baskets, and I'm working on a 3rd one. Man, you know how many Alexa's baskets I even use? None, because I don't use thieves. The only thieves that I have are the only thieves I use are Rylet and Violet. At the moment, Rio, I think that we're good, but we're definitely keeping people on point, especially with Guild War and stuff like that. Last season was not the greatest. So if something opens up, I'll definitely let you guys know. You can also message Frost on Discord to let him know that you're interested in any upcoming spots. Ancient Inheritance had great rewards, though I feel for most guilds there was too little time to clear all 4 levels. So yeah, that's you know what, hey, hold on, it said we're gonna start. Let me turn this music down. Yo, what up, YouTube? Shotgun Shogun here. Welcome, chat. Welcome, YouTube. So we're going to be talking about Ancient Inheritance today because, well, Ancient Inheritance is over. And I know in my one video I said, man, I'm going to record this stuff every day. But I didn't because, well, you know, I was putting out like 10 plus videos a week, so it was a little bit rough, and sometimes I just completely forgot. But now that Ancient Inheritance is over, I want to kind of talk about Ancient Inheritance, some of the things that I learned, some of the concerns that I have for it, and some of the things that I thought were really good. Now, first off, I really liked Ancient Inheritance. I thought that it was a lot of fun. I thought that it was interesting. It was an interesting game mode. Now, I've seen people criticize it already. You know, it sucked. It wasn't that fun. It wasn't that, you know, whatever. A lot of people I find that weren't having fun with it were in dead guilds. And this is something that, you know, right out the gate, I think was one of the biggest problems. Is that if your guild was not active, you did not have a good time, because there would be 10 of you that were try-harding Ancient Inheritance. coordinating, whatever. And the rest were just kind of either not logging on or they were just exploring. Now, one of the things from the very beginning that I didn't think about was how much energy you would have, right? I thought that you would have enough energy to get to bosses, do a little bit exploring, have a good time, open chests, stuff like that, but you really don't. If you're trying to push to the last floor, you have to be very cognizant of every single step that you take. Now, this kind of concerns me a little bit because there's literally no point in fighting the normal enemies that are on the map, right? Now, if you looked at my first Ancient Inheritance video, which was up on my YouTube, you'll notice, like, I did attack, like, a random thing because, I didn't know. I didn't know that you were going to be so constrained on energy throughout pretty much the whole time that you had to make a beeline for the elites, you had to make a beeline for the wardens, you had to make a beeline for the boss, or you were not going to be able to clear what you needed to clear. Now, for the most part, my guild was pretty active. We had some people that didn't know what they were doing. And again, a lot of people just wanted to explore the map. They wanted to open up chests. They wanted to do the little cool scroll things. They would be like, oh, something's here on the map. Oh, I should go click that, instead of just making that beeline for the wardens. Now, the other thing too is a lot of people didn't really have a good base on how to fight a lot of the bosses, so it was a big learning experience. And I think that was actually one of the more fun things for me, right, is that I used units that I haven't used in a really, really long time, like Luna, Fire Ken. I used Fire Ken C. Lilius really, really often and abused the crap out of those two. Into Hua Young, I leveled warriors. I figured I would Unga Boonga Warrior Berserker my way through everything because that's just how I play the game. Now, one of the other things too that I learned after a little while, and I kind of inherently did this mostly just because I was like, you know what, I'm just going to use warriors and soul weavers throughout the vast majority of this. Is I just leveled warriors and soul weavers. A little bit later, I was like, you know what, maybe I'll put some points into knights or something like that. And I don't think that that's actually the best way to go about it. And that's a little on the concerning side. And I think that they're going to need to balance this a little bit, because if you want to win at this, you take whatever it is that you have the most of. I've seen some people that did really, really well with mages and soul weavers. I just did warriors and soul weavers because all of my warriors are, for the most part maxed with good gear on. And the other thing too is it's interesting because now I'm gearing warriors that I have zero intention of using just for Ancient Inheritance. I think that that's kind of neat, right? Because before I just threw random gear on them. They were literally, I'm like, you know what? I'm not using this warrior for anything at all. You're just going to be a gear dump. You're just going to have random gear on. Now, the gear is scaled down, right? But at the same time, your gear does carry over. Your artifacts do carry over. So now I'm going through my account and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm probably never going to use this character in RTA or PvE or Arena or Guild Wars, but I'm gonna use this warrior in the next time that Ancient Inheritance comes back around. So that's kind of cool that you are using these older characters. Yeah, the boss mechanics were super brutal too. There were just sometimes like the boss that just seals all of your passives. Right out of the gate, just seals all of your passives. Now you're like, man, what do I do? Oh, that's right. You bring crit damage Gunther and your Hua Young, because both of them are now going to crit for a metric pile. Now, granted, they don't get all the attack, right? But doesn't matter because they still did an absolute massive amount of damage. ML Ken and Ainz did like 800k damage. Yeah, like that's the thing. Most people wouldn't think to use these in the same situation, and you can kind of gear them with different artifacts too, based on specific bosses. The class enhancement makes up for several sealed passives. Yeah, that's true as well. Like after you get to a certain point in the class enhancements, like you're hitting like an absolute madman, and I had a lot of fun with it. You know, my obviously go-to was Sea Lilius, Hand Guy, Apoc Ravi, and my Hua Young. That was pretty much my go-to on a lot of those, and you just did stupid damage. It was insane. Do you need to put characters gear on characters, or does gear not count at all? Gear does count, it's just heavily scaled down, so you don't want to take in a completely naked unit. Not only that, but I believe the passive, like the set bonuses, are still static, right? So you're still going to get your speed set, you're still going to get your you know, your crit damage, anything like that. So but yeah, no, it was really, really cool. I had a lot of fun. Gear carries over. I thought it was just the set. I put 44 white gear to flesh some out. No, it does carry over a little bit, but it's scaled down from what I've read. I didn't really pay attention to it because a lot of the warriors, especially at the very beginning when I brought them in, were already geared. So it is something I think that maybe next time around. I didn't think about it. I thought about it after the fact, and I also thought about it now because I just reminded myself of literally just going in and checking, you know, as how much of a difference it is. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how they go from here. Now, one of the things that I thought was really cool is that the exchange, right? I thought the exchange was definitely worth it. Now, a lot of people at the very beginning, I saw people that were like, oh my God, I'm never going to be able to clear this out. What do I pick first? You know, stuff like that. I obviously cleared everything out. The fact that I got an epic artifact charm and artifact charms in general was great. You're getting 2 extra molas. It's almost like a side story. Now, my 88 pieces of gear kind of rolled like doo-doo, and honestly, I think the next time around, I'm not even going to bother getting these. I'm going to get 4,000 currency worth of artifact charms, because these artifact charms, like, I think at one point I ended up with something. Now, again, like I said, at the beginning, maybe I opened up too many chests. Maybe we didn't beat 4-4 because I was too busy opening stuff up all the time. You know, I'm going to blame everybody else except for me because, well, I need the artifact charms, right? Because, you know, I'm a content creator and I'm going to need everybody else in the guild to carry me while I just open up all of the boxes and get my artifact charms. That's really what it is at the end of the day. So I'm gonna need Shogun to step up so that I can slack off. That aside, I did think that the rewards were really, really good for the amount of effort that you had to put in, which was very little, right? Very, very little was effort was needed to put in. Like, I just did my normal daily stuff. We cleared 4-3 and did some stuff on 4-4. And I had more than enough to clear everything and get, like, you know, 60 artifact charms. Next time around, I'll probably get a little bit less because I'm going to probably open less gold chests. Gold chests are account dependent. Silvers are shared with the guild. Yeah, no, the silvers are shared with the guild. Gold chests are just specifically you. Now, tons of dust, tons of other stuff. I liked that the little scrolls had like the choose your own adventure sometimes, and it's like, hey, do you want to use some provisions and get this thing or that thing? One of the things that did have like some concerns on, and this is like a really early level thing, is the fact that you only get so many units at the very beginning, and after you fight, they're out for a day, right? Now later on, it's really not that big of a problem because, well, you have so many people that like you're only attacking wardens and bosses for the most part. So you have more than enough bodies to throw at a warden or a boss. But like first day or two, it's a little bit rough. You have like, you do like 3 fights and you're like, well, I don't have anybody. So in your mind, it's more constructive to use your energy to just go out and find stuff and level up and all of that stuff. Whereas, you know, you kind of want to save it for the next day and then throw your stuff in, and you really need to balance your energy with your attacks and stuff like that. So it's definitely going to take like a couple of tries around before people understand like what the best course of action is. And I actually hope that the next time they bring it out, they change it up, honestly. Like I would really like some sort of like rotating kind of like randomized type of thing where it's not the same one over and over again. The bosses change, locations change. I think that would keep it fresh, keep it real, keep it new type of deal, where, you know, if it's just the same thing every month, then people are going to have a strategy. They're going to go, you need to move this here, you need to level this for this boss, this is the best build, these are the best units. I mean, that's going to happen anyways, let's be real, because that kind of thing always happens, right? But I don't think that, I think that being able to like swap it up, you know, now the big concern is, how often are we going to get this? Is it going to be a 2 weeks and then you have 3 months off? Because I feel like if they don't bring this back on a semi-regular basis, let's say like even every other month, you know, I can't imagine that they're going to do, the rewards were too good for a 2 week on, 2 week off type of deal. I'll be real. From the Smilegate standpoint, there's no way that they're going to do this every other 2 weeks. There's no way they're going to do this once a month. I'll be flat out. It doesn't use any normal energy that you can refresh. So it's not like people can just slam through it. There's no real monetization here. This is literally just free rewards. Like this right here costs you no energy. It costs you very little time throughout the day. Like you just go in, do some attacks, and you're good. Now, I would love to see this once a month. I would absolutely love to see this once a month, even if the rewards are dialed back a little bit. Like once a month, semi-dialed back rewards, but if the rewards stay the same, I would actually be perfectly fine if this was once every other month, right? It requires a good guild, though. If you want to get to the higher floors, it does. Raildex. If you want to get to the higher floors, it does. But like, if you're even in just like an unactive guild, like you can just walk around. You can just walk around and grab a whole bunch of stuff. Like it's still, even if you're not in a good guild, it's still literally free stuff. Like that's kind of the way I look at it. Like it would be, and you know what? That's also going to be interesting too on how people deal with this, because like dead guilds, man, they're not going to be able to compete and get higher in here. Our guild barely cleared 4-2 and I got all the exchange rewards. Yeah, so see, you know, from a business monetization standpoint, they could do some ads for more energy in this event. Bro, do you understand how upset people would be at that? I mean, I can already see it right now. They'd be like, I gotta watch these like 30-second ads to get more free stuff. Bro, oh my god, dude, this free game that I'm playing, I gotta watch some ads to do some free guild content, bro. Oh, why Smilegate loves money so much? Why Smilegate love money so much, dude? This is crazy. This is the worst thing ever. Yeah, people would be really upset about that and not so much realize that, I mean, this is literally free stuff. I feel like this is the price that Smilegate has to pay to keep guilds active. You're not wrong, Josh. You're not wrong at all. And the fact that people are already super mad about this, like, I've already seen people that are like, oh, it's unfinished, it's not what I expected, it's too easy, or it's too hard, or you have to have a guild in order to get higher, or like all this other stuff. And like, nobody's like, man, you know what's really cool? This is free. This is just free content. Like, even if it doesn't take you very long throughout the day, you know, like Wando said, yeah, he got to level 4 2, and it completely, you know, wiped out the exchange. You know, I think that overall, Ancient Inheritance was really fun. Now, something we talked about earlier in chat, before I started the video, what would be really cool and what would be good content for Smilegate, and I know you don't watch these videos, Smilegate, but what I think would be really, really sweet is if 1 month you had Advent, then you had 2 weeks off, then you had Ancient Inheritance, then you had 2 weeks off, then you had Advent again, and then you had 2 weeks off. This way you have 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off of stuff that you're doing on like a regular basis, right? Because people really like Advent. You know, it's a good way to get stuff. It's a good way to get mod stones, you know, guaranteed certain mod stones, things along those lines. I think that doing that would be really good. Now, if they try to do Ancient Inheritance during specific guild war seasons, like, this was my concern when they first announced it was just going to be 2 weeks and then I was going to have a wait period, right? Is if this is only 2 weeks every 3 months, your guild's going to die in the meantime, right? You're gonna have this cool PvE content that's gonna give you a ton of free stuff, and then you're gonna have 2.5 months of just Guild Wars and nothing else. Like, in that time, chances are your guild's participation is gonna wane a little bit. My guild got to 4-3 and no one talks, thought it was fun. Yeah, Drew. I mean, we have a little bit of talking in Shogunate, but not a whole lot of coordination. But yeah, we beat 4-3. But if you don't have this, like, even 2 months, right? Even 2 months is a pretty long time. A month and a half of just nothing there, and you just waiting for the next Ancient Inheritance. Like I said, even if they dialed the rewards back a little bit, first off, people would be super mad. Let's be real. The moment that you dial back any rewards, because, well, let's be real, the first Ancient Inheritance rewards were really good. Anybody who says otherwise, I think that you're wrong. I think that the rewards for the effort put in and the fact that it cost you nothing out, like, compared to, like, if this cost you, if you could only enter it like so much throughout the day and it cost you your normal stamina, I'd be like, okay, well, the rewards need to be on a certain par based on the stamina that you use, because you could be running Wyvern, or you could be running Side Story, or you could be running something else. But considering it's a completely separate stamina system, I think that the rewards were almost too good. Now, somebody's going to be like, Shogun, shut up. Don't tell them that it was too good, because they'll nerf it. Well, one, they don't actually listen to me in the first place, so you don't have to worry about that. But two, it's like when they dialed back the Epic Pass after the first one. Yeah, the first Epic Pass was ridiculous. It was way too good. Anybody who didn't get the first Epic Pass was dumb. There was no reason not to get it. Nice content, bro. This guild dungeon will continue to give this nice rewards. I hope so. I hope so, Kenshin. But like I said, even if they dialed it back just a little bit and they gave it to us once a month, That would be 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. I think that that would be great. Don't worry, they don't nerf. They don't nerf units. They'll nerf rewards, Raffle Tank. Oh my god, I remember when they nerfed the Epic Pass. Oh my god, man, people were so mad. So mad. The biggest trick was day one. We all got 150 rations. Then on day two, we only got back 50 a day. Yeah, and I think that like you have to really take the first day into, well, yeah, old Epic Pass was better. I mean, that's not even a question. Old Epic Pass was disgustingly good. New Epic Pass, still really good. New Epic Pass, still super worth. I think that, you know, yeah, you know, new Epic Pass, still fine. It's one of those things where it's good enough that you should get it, but it's not so good that you have to get it. Like, there's not a point where you're like, bro, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say that it's better than nothing, because sometimes, like, what if you put in your 900 Skystones, it was actually only like 600 Skystone value, right? You know, then that would be not better than nothing. That would be worse than just not buying it whatsoever. Yeah, we got off onto Epic Pass. Like, honestly, I do think that they need to run this on a semi-regular basis. Now, again, I think that this was a lot of fun. I think that people in inactive guilds probably not having as much fun. Which, again, the other thing too, and you might want to check on Discord, but I know that the secondary Shogunate guild, Daimo, might have spots. They're a little bit more casual than Shogunate, so, you know, if you're looking for a guild in the future that is fairly active, I do believe that they have some spots, and they're a little bit more casual, but also active, and maybe new people coming in will prod them to be a little bit more on the active side. But I do think that overall that this was a huge success. I think that it was awesome. I actually enjoyed the fact that there was the leaderboard, and it didn't matter who got it. Like, everybody got the rewards, like those Skystone rewards. That was really cool. I would actually like to see them put like a Hall of Fame in, right? Maybe like the guild gets like, maybe the guild gets into like the Hall of Fame, like the first 3 people that clear like a certain floor, you know, that recognition. Because like PvE, like here's the problem, and the thing why nobody really tries hard for PvE is that, like, there's no real recognition. Like, did you guys know that there's like a leaderboard for the Hall of Trials? Like, most people, I don't think most people know that. Like, I don't think that most people know that there's like a ranking. Like, I don't know how this dude got 12.5 million points. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. You see previous ranking. Like, if this was rewarded, I feel like more people would try hard on this, right? Like, I think that that's like the big thing, is there's no good reward for tryharding PvE. Granted, there's no real good reward for tryharding PvP either. But it is what it is. You know, maybe if like they did a thing where, like, you know, if they had like a season or something with you know, with these in Hall of Trials, like maybe if they expanded upon it a little bit more and like did something with it. Yeah, most people just go in, they throw in an auto team, and if they get like anywhere close to, you know, triple S plus, they're happy, right? I guess you do get more in rank reward. Okay, I literally should have clicked on that, right? So you do get some extra for rank reward if you're in the top 10% or whatever. Okay, maybe they put that in there. See, how many people even knew that? Yeah, hands up. Let me know in the comments section if you even knew that that was a thing, because I didn't know that was a thing until I clicked on this. Because who goes in here? Who even really goes in here at all? You go, oh, okay, Kayron, okay, cool, I need to use rangers that decrease hit chance. Hands up. Damon knows. Okay, Damon, absolute pog champ. I usually wait until Sunday when there is literally an hour left, and I go, oh shit, I didn't do my Hall of Trials. Thank you, Discord bot, for letting me know that I needed to do my Hall of Trials. Regardless, I think that that would be really cool if they did something with Ancient Inheritance where it was like, yeah, as soon as Ancient Inheritance comes out, boys, we got a hardcore PvE this. Let's get in a Discord channel. Let's get into voice. All right, boys, we're going. It's time. Let's take down the Warden. You know, obviously that's not going to happen, right? But it would be pretty cool if there was like a cool incentive to be the first one to take it down, you know, or in the top 3, right? I think that would be pretty pog. You know, just to get your name up there type of deal. You know, some sort of PvE incentive. But I think they've kind of needed that for a long time. But, yeah, that's my take on Ancient Inheritance. I do think it'll take probably a couple rotations before people know exactly what to do. And what the best choices are. I do hope that they still, like, rotate everything and, you know, keep it spicy, keep it fresh, and don't take too long between the next iteration of it. I think that's going to be the biggest thing that I'm going to be the most interested in seeing, is just how long it takes between the two things. Like, I think that's really where the end of the day where it's going to come out. But anyways, if you guys like this content, as always, like, fave, subscribe, comment down below, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Take it easy, homies. Peace. I feel they're going to change the bosses and gear sets plus stats. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. I think that they'll change it. I hope so. I feel like I said, if it was the same thing over and over and over again, it would be... Yeah, it would be a little boring after a certain amount of time. I mean, but let's be real. If it's once every 3 months, everyone's gonna forget what to do by the time it comes out again, right? Because I mean, most people forget what to do. Who's the best #1 Konosuba girl? It's Darkness. And if you don't think it's Darkness, then you have the wrong opinion. But that's okay. Everybody's allowed to have a wrong opinion. I thought the 5 days it says there means it's going to start after a week. No, I think that's just the exchange time. Rassley. Yeah, it's going to be that's the exchange time. It's like when an event is over. Probably the reason why the rewards were so high was they wanted participation for the first one. Yeah. The problem is, though, Wando, is like I said, where if they tone it down, you know how many people are going to be big Madge? You could make a video on what to do in Inheritance and upload it right before it launches again. Yeah, I probably will. 5 super amazing tips for Ancient Inheritance that you have to watch now. If you don't, your guild will literally kick you. Yeah, it'll be something like that. It's clearly Union? I don't know, man. Definitely Darkness. Definitely Darkness. Union is a really weird way to spell darkness, though. The Koreans are going to raid the headquarters if they nerf the rewards. I mean, that's true. That's true. The raid is next. I mean, they already protested outside. True, they haven't reduced this rewards yet, and I can already hear the stove comments demanding 5-star selector. Again, I don't ever understand why people want a 5-star selector, because most of the people who demand a 5-star selector don't have the gear for the 5-star that they're going to pick in the first place. Ancient Inheritance is a great catch-up mechanic for mid-end game players. Gear will most likely roll over 70 gear score on every piece. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, I mean, now, like, is that 88 gear good for me? No, here, I'll show you what my 88 gear was. Where is it? Like, I think one of them rolled pretty okay. This was all right. I don't know who I would put this on that needs 24 effectiveness. But I mean, this one rolled pretty mediocre as two. Like 12 speed, I guess, is good. I guess I could roll the effectiveness into defense or something, put it on a support. This rolled really good. And I'm going to roll this effectiveness off into defense. Because, like, look at that effectiveness or effect resist and that health. Like, that's pretty sick, man. Like, I was pretty happy with this one. Because that's a healthy piece right there. That's some healthy stuff. This was very all right, I guess. Could probably put this on like an ML haste. Change the effectiveness out to change that effectiveness out to like flat health or something like that. I go from there. You can legit slap the whole set on someone like AOL and she's RTA ready. Yeah, if you want a slow AOL, yeah. I have collector syndrome and I need an ML5 selector ticket to keep my life support going for another week. That's fair. That's fair. All stats matter is ER is becoming popular on openers. That's true, so that Celilius can't push them back or disable them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that like ER thick AOL and Oxlots are both pretty good. Like, I keep telling people, man, I'm like, remember when Basar was like the big bad massive opener? Oh, this one rolled pretty good as well. With the effect and defense and effectiveness, I could roll that effectiveness into flat health as well, and do really well on this piece. And that would be pretty sick. But like, remember when Basar was like the super speed opener, and then everybody like found counters to it, and then they're like, man, like the counter to Basar back in the day was just a high ER, like on Arena anyways, was just a high ER DJ Basar. And then people were just like, oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna slow Basar down to like 210, 220, make him super thick. And then after you either have to put up all your buffs or they're going to get stripped. Like, yeah, you either have to wait to put up your buffs until after he does it, or you risk it for the biscuit, man. Or you got to try to kill him, but he's so thick that you can't. Like, that's the problem. Yeah, you still have your Basar. That's why you're seeing these people with, like, you know, 230, 240 Angelica of Lights that are also like, you know, 22k HP with, you know, massive defense. It's like, oh, okay, good luck doing whatever it is you're doing. Not only that, but Angel of Light, if you build her tanky, like, you could easily build her that way because she has that self CR push, man. Everyone hit that like button and subscribe to Shogun's YouTube channel and follow him on Twitter. Also comment on the videos. Actually, that really helps me out. Like, anybody, if you guys got like some time, even if you just comment, like commenting just a comment. Yeah, here, look, here's my Angelica of Light. She's really strong right now. I need to put gear back on her. But like, yeah, you get the 8% combat readiness for each ally attacked, except for your caster. So you can make her thick and kind of slow, and she's still cycling like crazy, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Did my LD player just die? Probably. But what does it do? It makes it so that they can't put up buffs early because you just strip it right after, Willie. It's the same deal with, like I said, with like slow Basar. Like, oh, your hand guy goes, all right, well, you're in a situation where, do you put up your buff, or does Angel of Light just strip your buffs afterwards? It makes it more annoying. Because most people are expecting like a high speed opener, you know, stuff like that. Whereas like you can bamboozle them with a little bit of a slower one. And then, you know, chances are they're like, oh, this is a priority target, you know. But if you're slow, you could lose your DPS. Well, I mean, for the most part, you probably want to run her in like, I mean, it depends on what you're running her with, right? They also handed out mod gems with each boss, so you could mod the 88 gear too. Yeah. I mean, the only problem with the mods though is like if they just put on a useless stat just to mod it off, then you're modding what could have been like a useful stat into a subpar mid roll. Like that's really the crux of that problem, is that like now what could have just been like just a good roll is now like a mid roll, because, you know, a mid or a low roll, just because of what you know, the fact that you don't want that. Yeah, well, I've been using Chadley on the side story to farm the side story. All right, you guys ready for the next video? This one's gonna be good. And somewhat spicy. What up, YouTube? Shotgun Shogun here. If you're new to the channel, welcome. If you're not new to the channel, welcome back. Today, we're going to be talking about Hua Young. Now, you probably clicked on this video because of the obvious clickbait video title, and or the thighs that I put on the thumbnail. One of those particular reasons. Now, the topic of today's video is why Hua Young should be nerfed, or why people are requesting a nerf to Hua Young. Now, I've seen this in multiple places now. I've had people ask me in chat and in comments whether or not I think that Hua Young needs to be nerfed. I've seen a tier list floating around on Reddit that has Hua Young in the must be nerfed section, whereas Rimuru and A Ravi were just in the double S tier. Now, the reason why I think a lot of people want Hua Young to be nerfed is the same reason why people didn't like Researcher Carrot. And this is the reason why they didn't like Researcher Carrot, is because the plebeians now hold a chance over their ML5 and their limited units. When Researcher Carrot was at her prime, at the peak Researcher Carrot time, everybody hated Researcher Carrot. And the reason why was because Researcher Carrot was everywhere, because everybody had Researcher Carrot, because Researcher Carrot was very obviously easy to get a hold of. Now, because Hua Young is not limited, is not ML5, and is on the current banner, she is easily pitiable. Now, the other thing that Hua Young has over a lot of other units is the fact that she does not need critical hit chance, and she doesn't need critical hit damage, meaning that it is fairly easy to build a Hua Young that can one-shot a lot of the troublesome units in the game. Now, I'm not saying that Hua Young's kit is not overloaded. I'm not saying that she isn't a bit of a menace to a lot of the current meta units. I am saying, though, that she is a much easier to get option for people who may have missed Rimuru, people who can't pull a Ravi. This unit came in and said, all of these troublesome units that you have, dead. One shot them. Oh, you want to play long game tank? Dead. One shot them. And the fun thing too is that Hua Young can have multiple builds. Now you're going to see a lot of people, and I've already seen this too. I've seen people that are like, oh, don't 6-star awaken your Hua Young because the health difference is super important. Now I also need to change some of my gear up. I want to put more into defense and drop the health just a little bit. But the thing with Hua Young, right, is you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because even at 13k HP, you only need a difference of 6,667 HP exactly. Why they didn't just make it 66666, is beyond me. They had to make it 6667. But in that situation, at like a reasonable amount of HP, a 12, 13k. Now I've already seen people that are like, you have to have the least amount of HP humanly possible for your Hua Young to get your 100%. If you're going into something that is only 14k HP with an Uberius Tooth, you're killing it anyways. You don't need the 100% increased damage. You're killing it anyways. If you're going into a tank with 30k HP, you're going to get the spread. You're going to get it anyways, and chances are, if you have vigor and an attack buff, you're going to kill it. Now, one of the things that I have been kind of playing around with, because my Hua Young is so fast, I'm at 261. It's hard for me without using P area to get an attack buff off, right? So I've just mostly been using C. Lilius for vigor. I'll draft I'll bring P area and C. Lilius so that way I'm getting one or the other, right? Now, even with vigor, I'm hitting like 28k. With attack buff, it's more. Now, even if you scale that the person's attack down or HP down to the point where I don't get my full spread, you have such a small HP pool that you're gonna die. You're just gonna die anyways. Especially with defense ignoring S3, Uberius Tooth extra damage. I haven't found too many violets that I don't just instantly one-shot. Even through miss. I mean, I one-shot a lot of rems through miss with this build, but that's not the point of this video. The point is that people are already clamoring for a nerf for a fire unit that is not limited, and I think that a lot of this comes down to I don't like when my special unit that I spent a ton of money and time building is killed by a new unit. Now this is something that we go back to quite often, and that's the power creep. I do think that the fact that she is a hard check for a lot of the big meta units is good, because does pen set scale with crit damage or attack? Pen set, I don't know which one that would scale with. It depends on the unit. It would depend on the unit on which one it would scale with. It doesn't scale with Hua Young. Don't put your Hua Young in pen set, because you can't get 115% defense pen. Because once you pen 100%, you can't pen anymore. It's already penned too much. But dot prop, that would depend on the specific unit on what they scale with, because if you put pen set on a unit that scales off their damage scales off of HP, having attack would not be as good as having crit damage depending on their modifiers. That's a lot more of a question, which I think is one of the reasons why, and if you go back and check one of my videos, I think that they should have does she pen with S1? She does pen with S1, yes. But at the same time, the biggest benefit of her S1 isn't the damage that her S1 does, it's the extra damage that it does, because the extra damage pens 70% and pen set doesn't modify the extra damage. So your pen set would only be on your initial hit, but if you ever watch like a Hua Young video, like one of my videos, the damage comes from the Uberius Tooth and the extra damage after the hit. So in my opinion, pen set, really not that amazing, not that worth. Is she worth the pity? Yeah, 100%. Or save for Jacko. I think that she is disgustingly meta. I think that she's one of the best. And here's the other thing too. She's one of the most fun units that I've had hit this game in a long time. I have the meta units. I can abuse Rimuru. I can abuse Apoc Ravi. I'm perfectly fine with her hard checking those units. I mean, like, the only thing you're really not one-shotting that's like super tanky is like a 30k proof A Ravi behind like an Arias. And then like chances are you can still probably do it if you just soul burn her. She is best on speed immunity. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Easily best fire unit. Rimuru best green unit. Yeah, I mean, she hard checks Rimuru's. Now I've seen people, they're like, oh well, you know, if you don't have certain amount of HP, you're not going to be able to kill in one shot a Rimuru. If a Rimuru is less than 20k HP, chances are you're killing it regardless. I have a 41% pen neck that suits no one but Hua Young. Hey, you know what? I'm using a broken set right here. You use what you got to get the gear. You don't always... That's another misconception I think a lot of people run into, is that like nobody wants to use a broken set, right? Like everybody's like, oh my god, I gotta use, you know, the best, you know, the sets, right? If the stats work, the stats work. You just do what you got to do until you can get what you can get, man. That's really just what it comes down to at the end of the day. So we got Pieria, Rimuru, and now Hua Young. I see more RBG units becoming meta. Well, that's the thing too, is they said that they wanted to shift more towards an RBG meta versus an ML5 meta, because RBGs are a little bit easier to get. Now granted, Rimuru is limited, so typically with limited units, I put limiteds in the ML5 pool. What do you think about people saying only to awaken 5-star? I mentioned this earlier. I think that they're wrong, because if you awaken here, if we go here, was my last awaken, this is first awaken, this is last awaken. Yeah, this is last awaken. So you get 6% health. But here's the other thing that you're missing out on. You're getting 30% or 30 base attack. The other thing too, like I mentioned here, is that your difference only needs to be 6,667 HP. If you think that if 6% plus 80 base health is gonna really affect you that much, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, you also get the attack, which that should be base, which then is scaled into her passive. So you're getting more than 30 because that's 30 base, and then you take your passive into account. It's going to be, you end up getting more damage as well. Again, too, like I mentioned, you know, if you're going up against a tank, 13k is going to be more than enough. I've seen people that are running like 10k health, and it's like, if you run into a fast Rylet, you're dead, because it's going to defense pen and it's going to be dead. Why are people mad at her when the meta is literally Moonlight or water? What water units are really meta right now? It's mostly just Moonlight. Well, I guess if you take into consideration Ran and Pieria, those are like some of the only water. But like outside of that, like there's not really a ton of water. It's not like back in like the SSB Crow era back in the day where it really was a water meta. The other, and Rem, I guess, take Rem into consideration. One of the reasons why that doesn't matter is because her hitting isn't the bulk of her damage. Like I said before, I can take out Rems through miss with my S3 with Uberius Tooth, because you can't crit. If you miss, you're only reducing the damage by 25%, whereas like crit damage overall, this is why Gunther claps Rylets like real hard, is because you only have a 25% reduction. All of your damage is coming from attack and your attack modifier. Whereas if you miss and you're heavy on crit damage, all of that damage is out the window. Like all of it's gone. This is why she pops things like Rylet, Violet, Rem, Rimuru through Proof. Any of the evasion units, they're dead. Literally deado. It's not even a question. That's probably too one of the reasons why a lot of people are big mad. Not only that, but here's the other thing too, is like, even if you put Unbuffable on her, right, dispels all debuffs from the caster, so you have to silence her. If you run her with Hand Guy, not happening. Even if you run her with, let's say, Dilibet cuts forward, reduces the silence from AOL. You get rid of the Unbuffable, and you get 2 turns of immune, and you get a really thick barrier. So not only does she have a lot of self mitigation, but she has a cleanse, she has immunity, she has a lot of damage. So you have to strip her afterwards, because like I said, the damage from her S1 isn't the initial hit. It's that extra pop of attack damage after the fact, alongside of the Uberius Tooth. Like that, I think, is one of the biggest like concerns with her S1, right? So I've seen, like I said, I've seen a lot of people that want this unit nerfed. And honestly, I think that this unit's good for the game. I think this unit is great for the game because it's not a limited, it's not an ML5, it's fairly easy to build. Now, some people, obviously, if you want to build a literal, Gauge Gear Hua Young to one-shot everything and be 270 speed and all that stuff, yeah, that's a little bit harder to gear, but anything with Gauge Gear is hard to gear, right? Gauge Gear Charlotte is hard to gear, even though she doesn't need a critical hit chance or critical hit damage. Or no, she just doesn't need critical hit chance. Being able to ignore 2 stats is really good. Honestly, this unit is nice when using just like Straws, when it works out for you. The problem that I think with Straws, right, was the fact that, well, one, you can't choose your target. I think that the reason why Hua Young is better than Straws is that you get to choose your target. It's not just the tank. What if you want to kill another, annoying target? What if you don't really care about the FCC that's on the field, but you want to kill the A Ravi? What if you want to kill the Rimuru, or you want to kill some other target? You now have options. And I think that's one of the biggest things with a unit like this, is that you have options. Do I think the ML Flan will replace Summer Assyria? No, I think that she's just a good she's an okay backup unit. I don't think that she's got a lot of problems. And I'm probably going to make a video about that. I need to do the damage by the numbers on ML Flan. I just haven't yet. But yeah, back to the premise with Hua Young is I think that she adds enough options to deal with a lot of the current meta. And here's the other thing too, is she, even if you have a fast one, right, you have to waste C Lilius on Hua Young. So now if you draft her into a C Lilius, right, you have to use the pushback on Hua Young, because Hua Young doesn't care about your vigor. The defense from the vigor literally doesn't matter. She's going to get rid of the attack down before she kicks you. So you have to take care of that. Not only that, but here's the other thing too, is a lot of people, like I said, they're building just defense and like very, very minimum HP. You have a lot of units now that ignore defense. Like my fast Rylet is going to just dumpster any Hua Young, even with the damage reduction, is going to dumpster like a 11k Hua Young. It doesn't matter. You got 18k, 1800 defense. Yeah, it's still going to, it's going to just pop that thing. Now my Rylet is also pretty stacked as well. So is what it is. But now you have to think a bit more around this. Is she worth the pity, or must we save for collab? With the collab coming so soon, it's tough. I would personally pity her, but we also don't know what Jacko's kit is. If you would have asked me like when her banner first came out, I would have been like, yeah, absolutely. The thing is here too is she's not limited. She can spook people. She could spook you on your daily. She could spook you on your, you know, when we get the 10 rolls, stuff like that. So she is definitely, like, not being a limited really puts this threat in a lot of people's hands. And I think that's why people don't like her. Because the APOC Ravi Rimuru abusers who have just been at the top because they just Unga Boonga pick APOC Ravi and Rimuru, and you can't do anything against them, now all of a sudden have to draft differently. But what you do is you just pick Hua Young, and then you pick Rimuru. And then what are they going to do? Yeah, you pick it. It's like back in the day where you pick A Ravi and immediately pick LQC. Because now you pick your unit, your cancer unit, and you pick the counter unit. And LQC is pretty good into a lot of different things. So yeah. So thank you for the T1. 36 months, dude. That's 3 years, dude. Thank you for the 3 years, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. But that's why I think a lot of people want her nerfed, and I think that those people are just salty that their limited ML5 units are no longer as Unga Boonga free wins as they used to be. Spicy hot take. Yeah. As always, if you guys like this content, like, fave, subscribe, comment down below. Tell me how much you hate this instead of just being the two dudes that thumbs down my videos as soon as they come out. You know I'm the only one who can see those, right? You know I'm the only one who can see those. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace. Within 5 minutes of that 3-hour video that I put up the other day of the interview, I had like 3 thumbs downs, and I'm just like, bro, I'm the only one who can see these. This doesn't impact the algorithm at all. Nobody cares. It's like when I tell people, if you don't like something, just go literally do something else. Why are people like that? That's crazy, man. You don't like the game, just go play the game. You watched all of it, wasn't around for the stream. Dude, it was a lot of stuff, man. Watched the whole video and left a comment with timestamps. Yeah, I read that. But those 3 people, you just validated their existence. You know what? Hey, I appreciate the views. I appreciate the views, man. Thank you, 3 people, because they have to click on the video to thumbs down it, which means that they're either using, well, they're probably using ad block already. But if they sat through an ad at the beginning of the video just to thumbs down it, bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much. What else was I gonna do a video on? Hua Young, Ancient Inheritance. Oh, by the way, guys, Thursday, we're gonna be doing the Infinite Library. Still need to watch that entire stream. Yeah, because we did the interview and then we did bad mobile games. Yeah, I'll tell you that second one, Bistro Heroes, I couldn't even get like an hour into it. I do need to do Bad Cat Armin. I probably do that next Guild War. Before I go to bed, I'll play your videos. Yo, hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I felt bad because like, did I do Hunt Buff yesterday? I did do Hunt Buff yesterday. How's Bad Cat Armin? Should I chase her? You should save your mystics. I don't think that Hua old. I don't think that this is her time. I don't think that this is her meta. I think that she's fun and I think that she could be fun. I wanted to use her. I wanted to record Guild Wars yesterday, but it was, you know how when the season starts and you go up against people that it's like, bro, I should not even be fighting these people. I think that she will be good later on. I just don't think that right now she's good. I think that she can be annoying. And I think I'm going to build her like really, really annoying. Yeah, but then if I just do Violet 1v3s, I feel like I'm recording just like me beating up like a person who's like rank 20. I don't think that's good content. I heard injury stacks with B Armin's S1. It does. Yeah, it does. But I think what I'm going to do is I already, well, I'm using her on Side Story to level up her friendship. But I want to build her with, yeah, she's AOL 2.0. I know. I want to build her at like 260, 270 speed with champ trophy and like some effectiveness so that I can just like really, really fast. Like she's not going to have like any damage. Like she's going to be super fast on champ trophy and just be really super annoying. Like, I think that could be real fun. Just cycle nonstop and just be absolutely just abusive. Like, I think that could be a lot of fun. Because, like, I tried her on, like, some damage builds, like, mid. But if you're not drafting her into, like, AoE to, like, guarantee that she gets hit, they're just going to completely ignore her. And I don't think that she does really enough damage to like make her like a viable threat that they have to hit her. So I think that making her super fast, super tanky with champ trophy and just abusing her A1 or S1 AoE, I think that'll be really fun and bothersome. Am I going to chase Pirate Flan? Yeah, I will. I don't know what I'll use her for, but you know, she'll sit in my my tavern and be hot. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely try to chase her for sure. She doesn't really fit my playstyle though. Actually, like, you know what? I really need to like alter my playstyle a bit. Because I really want to like when they put out the, oh yeah, no, she definitely still, yeah, Ben, she looks like that. That's her face. Yeah, no, and when I saw that, I was like, I have to pull for this. Yeah, 100%. But I want to when the E7 World Cup mode comes out, I really want to play a lot of that. Like, I think that'll be really fun. I think that the World Cup mode is going to be really interesting because like there's people on the ladder that can only play a certain way. They can only cleave. Once they can't cleave, then like the wheels fall off, right? And I think that you know, especially like in the tournaments that I've ran in the past, like the people that I've always enjoyed watching the most are people that can pivot into like any play style. They're variable. And I think that those are some of the best players. And I think that having the stacking bans as well as the loser gets to pick first or second, I think that that's going to shift a lot of ways that people are going to have to play. Like that's the stacking ban is huge. Like I think that that's going to be real big, because like you can easily just take like people's play styles out, so they're going to have to be variable. Like I think that's really going to be super fun. You're gonna see people like, I mean, if you get to game 3, that's what, 6 units out of the pool. Like that's 6 whole units out of the pool. So like, let's say they draft something in round 1, you lose to it, and you realize, oh hey, that's pretty abusive. Yeah, I'm just gonna ban it. I'm just gonna ban it in the second one. Just finishing top will be brutal. People who can't pivot won't even make emp. Well, I don't necessarily. It'll be interesting to see how the World Cup mode actually is, because I don't think that's going to be like legend, emp, whatever. I think that the way the World Cup mode is going to work is that's how they're going to get people that are going to qualify in for the World Cup, instead of just going, okay, well, we're going to take the top X amount from Korea, we'll take the X amount from Europe, we'll take, you know, the X amount from this one over here. Oh, Champ Plus will be 2 pre-bans. Oh yeah, I meant the World Cup mode. Yeah, 2 pre-bans is gonna really wreck Cleave as well. You know, that's definitely gonna wreck a lot of people that are gonna have to learn how to play standard as well. But I think that the World Cup mode is going to be how people are going to qualify. We'd be 1 pre-ban with stacking bans. Yeah, so if you get to game 3, that's 6 units that are gone out of the pool. Yeah, wide unit pools will dominate. I have seen some people complain. They're like, well, that's not very fair or good for people who have smaller pools. But I mean, at the same time, I don't think that like you're getting to like the finals of E7 World Cup without having a deep pool of units. Oh, Traps, are you pretty far behind where I mentioned the Infinite Library? Oh, we're gonna have the Infinite Library Thursday with my Beanie Baby bro call. I think I'm just gonna have one person on, because I think that at least until I get back into like, you know, the swing of things with podcasting again, like having just a one-on-one conversation is a little bit better. Like I think there's a bit better of a back and forth. When you have like 3 or 4 people, then you kind of have to have somebody who moderates and goes, oh, okay, now you can talk. Okay, now you can talk. Where if it's just 2 people, it's a lot easier, because like you can pick up on the other person's natural pauses and transitions. So yeah, I'm betting the 3rd round of most battles will be a casino showcase. Very possible. Very possible. I think it would be cool if everybody from the previous match was just banned. Oh, that would be rough, dude. Actually, that would be like when Mashu and them had that on the stream, where it was just like, oh, you can't use any of the units you used in the previous one. And I was in it, and they're like, he's got to run out of units eventually. And I'm like, that's not true. That's not true. It would take a long time for me to run out of units. After the meta units are banned out, counter units will be all that's left. That's, yeah. B13 gamers, baby. B13 gaming. Let's make some more swords. They had another video idea that I wanted to do. I can't remember right now what it was. I know I need to talk about tier lists eventually. I watched your video about Epic 7, and in that video you mentioned some of the changes they make for characters don't make sense, and I'm curious about what changes you think make no sense. Which one? I mean, some of the I don't think that the Judge Kisei ones made much sense. Am I pulling for Francis Drake? I am. I think that like the effectiveness for Yufine really didn't make much sense. There's a lot of times where they'll like buff a unit and it's like the unit wasn't used in anything, and then the buff really just doesn't make them really useful at all. All right, 7. I like the effectiveness on Yufine for white expos. I mean, I guess that makes sense if you're using her for white expos. Like here's the thing is like if they're gonna make a change and it's gonna be specifically like, hey, we want this unit to be used in this thing for PvE or something like that. Specifically say that. Like I think too many times people are like, bruh, this change is gonna make Yufine meta in RTA. And then it doesn't, like, at all. Because I mean, at the end of the day, like, here's one of the problems too, is like at the end of the day, right? Epic 7 is pretty much about RTA. They made the changes to Yufine a few weeks before the Light Expo was released. Yeah, that's fair. They were thinking ahead. They were playing 60 chess with us. I mean, and on the flip side, you could take things like APOC Ravi, right? Like her buff, it doesn't make sense to me why they buffed her so much. Like it was not required. Like they took what needed to just be a small tweak and just turned it to 11. Same with Hand Guy. It's like, I get that you want them to, to have a spot, right, in the meta, but like, you just took that and just like cranked it way, way too hard. And like, those are the kind of things that like, I'm just like, why? Why did you do this? Why did you think that this was a good idea? Axe God changes felt kind of weird and didn't really fix him. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everybody, like, when Axe God's changes happen, people are like, bro, the 3-star LQC, the killer of light units, Axe God bringing down the axe, man. We're gonna just get it, boys. And then he didn't. He didn't at all. Yeah, Hand Guy was a little too much. And like that's the problem, and that is one of the problems that I see with like letting Smilegate do nerfs as well. They don't have really a good track record of like the most balanced buffs. I will say that like Dilibet, I will give them a standing ovation for the Dilibet changes. Dilibet is not overpowered, but she's good. Yeah, I was using APOC before buffs, and I was saying that she got way too overbuffed. Yeah, 100%, man. I used APOC Ravi quite often with Adventurer Ross when we were using like the when we shifted to the single target meta. You know, when LRK came out. Yeah, APOC Ravi was amazing. Like she was good, and then yeah, they buffed her, and then she just went from like good with needing just a small change to yeah, why run anything else? Okay, we're gonna get 4 on the next one as well. Nope. Speaking of Dilibet, should I buy her from the whale shop or wait for Solitaria? I think that Dilibet's better than Solitaria. I mean, if we're talking in terms of gameplay, if we're talking in terms of like waifu, then Solitaria 100%, because I would give Solitaria 5 babies. The moment in the story when Solitaria was like, yo, I'm thinking maybe 5 babies, I'm like, bro, Ross, you better get in that. You better get in that and get them 5 babies. Let's fucking go. But Solitaria did get a buff recently. Well, yeah, so did Dilibet. Obviously, if you could get them both, then fantastic. But I mean, if you had to pick one or the other, I think Dilibet is easier to gear than Solitaria, and you can put Dilibet into a lot more situations than Solitaria. Like if we had to pick one or the other, yeah, it would definitely be Dilibet. Yeah, Dilibet's easy pick into every opener. And she does a pretty good amount of damage as well. Solitaria is a must-ban last pick if they don't have AoE, yeah. Yeah, I watched War of Lion beat Elf Mage yesterday with Solitaria. It was pretty good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Dilibet. I think that's one of the things too. Would you have picked Dilibet or Ameru? I would have picked Ameru if it was between Dilibet and Ameru. Because Ameru's ability to just pop off is pretty good for my casino brain. Or wait, are we still talking like gameplay, or are we talking like waifu purposes? Because I mean, it'd still be Ameru if it was between Ameru and Dilibet. You're not beating me, FBI guys. Not happening. Yeah, not happening. Not happening, FBI. Moshi Moshi, FBI Desu. Lilbet is legal. I don't care what all you say. Hey, you know what? Lilbet is also a fictional character. What makes A Ravi such a threat? Bulk damage, CR push, self-healing, the ability to bring somebody back with skill nullifier, stacking damage on her S3 whenever something dies. I mean, yeah. Can we get a waifu tier list? That was what I was gonna make. Yeah, we'll get a waifu tier list this week. Yeah, we'll do a waifu tier list one day this week. That was what I was gonna do that yesterday while I was doing hunt buff, but I got some bad news yesterday, so I just kind of was like, I'm not streaming. What's my fastest effectiveness ring? Am I finding speed Robbies to be better than counter lately? I've always ran mine on speed, actually. Let's see, effectiveness main stat, substat speed, 15, 15, 15, 17, 18. I got a 20 right here. 20 going once, 20 going twice. 20 is my fastest effectiveness main stat ring. That is, and it's on a crit. Is this even on anybody? That's not even on anybody at the moment. Sag. That should be on somebody. You would think. Oh, I wouldn't even have a Banshee team if it weren't for a Ravi counter for life. I mean, I like counter on a lot of things. Oh, I still gotta do my my whatchamacallit, my 4 counter knights with Elbrus. We're gonna do that at some point too, chat. Since I have 4 maxed out Elbrus ritual swords, I'm gonna put 4 knights into counter sets, and then every one of them is gonna get an Elbrus ritual sword. I know I need 5, but I'll just draft like a Musban last unit, and they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go up against 4 knights. Okay. Poggers, dude. This'll be easy. Now it's gonna be all counter, all Elbrus. Absolutely everything that they do is gonna get counterattacked. Gamble gaming, baby. Just ban ML Surmia? Yeah. Well, would they even think to draft ML Surmia into that unless they were just screen sniping? I mean, if they screen snipe, then, you know, they would know. What knights would be good for that? Falconeer Quarry. Obviously, Belian. What knights would be good, would be best for that? Hold on. Falconeer Quarry 100%. Falconeer Quarry will go into Unity counterattack Elbrus. Knights, raid. Man, remember when at E7X or Epic 7X, whatever, the wiki site was like, you should run Lilius on Elbrus Ritual Sword for devastating dual attack S1s. That's when I was like, man, never gonna take them seriously. Oh, Charles. Yeah, we'll have to take Charles. 100%. We'll put Charles in counter Elbrus. Falconeer Quarry. The Great Mortelix, maybe. Belian would be good. Who else would be a solid pick? Ross could be okay with his S1 to reduce, but yeah. I think there definitely would be better. Dude, like all of them are green. All of them are green so far, except for Belian. We'd have to pick something else. We could do Trozette. Trozette wouldn't be bad. Charlotte would be terrible. Charlotte does an AoE on her S1 unless it's on her turn. If she AoE'd on not her turn, then she would be good. Trozette for even more counterattack. Dude, he would pop off he would counterattack every single time. 100% of the time. And Elbrus. Kick your rat. We just draft all this broccoli, and then they would just draft like a couple fire units and then just completely dumpster me. Oh, we could do Elbrus a Tywin. I actually used to do Elbrus a Tywin all the time. Yo, what's up, Speed Dude, man? Ilina for Coco counters. Bro, I don't even have her max awakened. B. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna roll Jalter just because. Friendship 10 though, because I ran her through Banshee. Yo, we could do counter Elbrus Karen Guardian. Let's go, baby. S1 50% defense break. Kick her at version 2 specialty change, yeah. Yo, why I have Hess. Why do I not have her? Yeah, we're gonna build this. Turner Royal Guard. The Reflect one? Maybe. Oh, I need some dark epic runes, don't I? I actually got Hassol literally the last day before the 10 spins ran out. Yeah, Turner Royal Guard is the Reflect one. You're not it. Senya on counter Senya on counter Elbrus would be pretty okay. You know, when they come in with their low HP one-shot tank busters. Oh yeah, man. That doesn't work on Strauss though, right? He gets his immunity afterwards. Have I been able to get Mort to work at all? Not really, but I haven't tried. I have not tried. Is Chaos Inquisitor any good? Chaos Inquisitor definitely can be, yeah. That's a lot of flat attack gear. I mean, I'm sure I've got some. I'm sure I have some laying around. What, oh man, she needs Archer's Visions, bro. After an enemy counterattacks, increases combat readiness to the caster. Okay, fixed damage. I mean, this would be good to counter the counter, right? Yeah, immunity is at the end of the turn, but before counter, yeah. Archer Visions, bro. I hate Archer Visions, dude. I never have Archer Visions. Yeah, no, I wanted Hustle for a long time. She was like the last of the new 3 stars that I got. Yeah, I need to go through and you know what? I need to tell Mashu that for one of their things, one of their streams, I should just play 3 stars and just fight people with 3 stars. I watched her 3-hour video. It was pretty good, and there's some crazy stuff, man, that I had no idea about. Yeah, it was pretty crazy, man. It's okay. I got called a white knight for some of my opinions in there. That goes back to what I was saying earlier, though. Like you can't think something's bad and also think that something is parts of it are good. You have to literally hate everything about something, which it frustrates the crap out of me, dude. Frustrates me so much. Well, Moonlight 3 stars are really hard to get. Because, like, you don't have, like, an option to just be like, oh, well, just give me this one. Yeah, I'll tell you what, this was, like, one of my favorite quality of lifes right here. Yeah, you only deal in absolutes, man. It's like you either hate everything about the game or you are a white knight. And I cannot understand that mindset, dude. I'm just glad to see you play. I never quit Epic 7. I just stopped making Epic 7 content. Dude, beat the world. Oh, yeah. Thought you meant like the World Cup with 3 stars, and I was gonna be like, bruh, that's a little high of an order there. Like, I can gear gap some stuff, but I don't think I can gear gap the World Cup. That's for sure. So yeah, we'll do, I'll have to look through all of my stuff. E7 content right now is like fighting game content, but with less action. All right. I mean, I don't know. E7 content right now is rough, man. So counter builds and Elbrus, yeah. Well, I've only got a couple good Unity pieces, and those are going on Falconeer Quarry. Actually, I do have a couple good Unity pieces. I could do a Unity Senya, actually, because, dude, those Unity pieces that I have on Gunther, those are pretty nutty. So I could do a Unity counter Elbrus Senya with like things like this, with the high attack, the helmet, the Gunther helmet. Speaking of which, I can't wait to see what Jacko's capable of. Yeah, I'm interested to see what she has going on too. Like, this will probably be on Falconeer Quarry for the increased speed and effectiveness, because Falconeer Quarry doesn't need a lot of damage in this setup. Just needs to be real annoying. Actually just started a new account that I plan to play through all the story with no 5 stars and no hunts for gear. Have to get side story gear at AP exchange? Yo, that's crazy. That should be interesting though. Put this on Falconeer Quarry. Oh, that's where the effectiveness is. Chess pieces are rough for Hua Young because you can't put any attack on it. Yeah, I don't have enough Unity pieces. I might be able to do 2 counter Unity tanks, but probably not. I'll have to fribbles it up and do it without, like, well, most of my units aren't in counter sets anyways, so it really shouldn't be too big of a deal. But yeah, hold on, let me Notepad++ this. Counter Unity Castle F Quarry Senya. Do I want to do Charles though? I feel like as soon as I pick Charles, they're gonna be like, they're gonna know that the jig is up, right? Like, as soon as I would pick Charles, they'd be like, boom, Rowana, Lionheart, Sirmia. I gotta bamboozle them. I gotta they can't expect the gamble gaming. I guess they would probably do similar, like if I picked Belian right, but Belian's a more common pick. Yeah, Hustle stacks only happen on counter. Charles' 5th pick. I guess I could do that. I got so much broccoli though, man. Jacko could probably be any class other than Soul Weaver, since she's a fast, flexible melee bruiser that summons things for ranged attacks and combos. You know, I really don't know that much about Jacko. Hold on, I'm gonna look up some stuff on Jacko. Give me 1 sec. Jacko. We do more for the defense break, yeah. So here is Jacko's intro for Strive. No, that's just my face. Okay, here we go. This is the trailer.
Want me to tell you why you're here? Will I find out if we fight him together? Now you're getting it.
Yeah. Why is this on the wrong screen? Hold on. It's on the wrong screen too. Come on. OBS. Man, look at this, dude. This is a really good trailer right here. Why would it switch? There we go. Yeah, no, I fixed it. All right. Now, here's the Jacko trailer.
Want me to tell you why you're here? Will I find out if we fight him together? Now you're getting it.
All right.
Anyway, you know I know, right? What you're
Hyper energetic.
Maybe you're the adult here.
I like that move.
We're still both kids.
All right, hold on, guys. She just said we're still both kids. I'm already calling it right now. 100%. I'm gonna do a character review on this character. And I'm gonna be like, guys, this character's hot. This character's super hot. Holy crap. This character is super hot. And probably within, I don't know, 10, maybe 15 minutes of the video being up, I'm gonna have somebody in the comment section that's gonna go Shogun. You know she's a kid, right? I don't care. I don't care that Dizzy is technically 3 years old. Yeah. So save yourself the time and just don't post that. Just don't.
You can't make friends just by looking down from the top of your castle.
Sure you can.
How long do you intend to stay in here?
Wow. All right. Okay.
Perspective changes everything.
All right, hold on.
Perspective
First off, I
changes
like that hula hoop. I like that hula hoop move. But
how
this scene right here, boys, they knew what they were doing.
long do you intend to stay in here? Arya.
Yeah, this looks really cool. This is hilarious. I like the hula hoop thing going on here.
Perspective changes everything. It may be convenient for things to stay the way they are. At least for now.
I hope she's friends with Poetus because of the little robots. I hope that this is like a crossover where Jacko and Poetus become friends. I want to see the interaction between the two of them with their little flying robot children.
That's fine by me. I'm cool with rolling with it. Then shall we?
Man, the Strive music is so good, dude. Yo, why didn't we get this guy? Why didn't we get the cool eye patch dude? Why didn't we get that? Jacko lore. Ridiculous characters from fighting games. Evolution. Overdrives. Here's the instant kill combos. Okay. He wouldn't sell? He'd sell to me. Okay, that's pretty cute. That one seems pretty basic. I mean, with Elfelt, they just basically one-to-one copied something, right? Could they copy this? This is entirely too long, but I feel like this could be the S3. Okay, I feel like this is the S3. No, hold on. This is going to be the S3, but they're going to cut it down. There's not going to be as many, like, you know, hups. They would have to use something from Strive, though. I mean, well, it is the Strive collab. Oh, this is XRD? Oh, gotcha. Do they have the Strive moves? I could see like maybe like 1 or 2 bounces into, like, are all the Strive moves completely different? I mean, that would be a really good S3, let's be real. I mean, yeah, she's gonna have to do the Jacko pose. Yeah, her final on Strive is kind of mid. Okay, hold on. Let's go look at it. Jacko Strive super. There we go.
Society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Heaven or hell. All right. It'd be sweet if that was like a move that she did, or like at the end. I would love to have like victory screens when you like win RTA or something like that. I hope they give us something to do with like all these triple S soul bad guys that we have that we're gonna get. Oh, God, she's so hot, dude. Why Smilegate? We could have had this. We could have had this. Okay, Jacko is good, right? But bro, come on, man. It's been so long, dude. It's been so long. She might be a free unit. I don't know about that. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. Come on, man. Oh, God, look at those eyes, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's been so long, man. Dude, this guy looks super cool. Shotgun Shogun cosplay when? Just saying. You know, I'd have to get a huge belt buckle right there. You know, an extra big ass tie, some chaps. You know, we could make this happen, man. Is that really like the only move? Like, so is that her super, is just the Iron Maiden? Because that does seem very, I don't know, lackluster compared to like the other one. That's cute. That move is definitely her S2. Yeah, I could definitely see that being her S2. I mean, it's the Strive collab, but the Smilegate does Ino. They're gonna make it her a Golem unit. I literally don't care what they make her, as long as she's in the game. Bro, that looks a billion times better than the thing that she did. What's going on, man? Bruh. Those two looked a billion times better than her little Iron Maiden thing. Dude, wheelchair on the shin, you just top right after that, man. All of the supers look better than hers. Wheelchair on the shin, if that is an one-hit KO, I don't know what is. True, man. You get wheelchaired to the shin, you just top right life right there. Yeah, he looks super sick too. But yeah, no, that doesn't look nearly as good as the XRD one. Like if we come back here, like this is just so good. Single target, big damage nuke. Although what would she be? I don't think that they're going to make her another like fire unit, because we already have water, earth, and fire. Like what's she gonna be, man? Iron Maiden S2, XRD finisher S3, yeah. And it has to have the Yata after it too. I feel like she'll be blue. Oh, Elfelt. Try Jacko finisher Strive. Okay. Jacko finisher Strive.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting
Jacko all super moves. Yo, her black outfit is really hot. Yo, let's go.
Jacko versus Jacko. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, is this everybody else's finishers versus her? Dude, that finisher is sick, man. Dude, let's go. Jacko might just be another bomb unit. Dude, I hope not, man. Like I said before, I think that they're just like, somebody at Smilegate loves bomb like real hard, and they're like, we're just putting this in everything, man. Yo, let's get this dude. Limited male unit when, Smilegate. Yeah, I'll be real. I'm gonna be a little disappointed. A little disappointed if it is just the marionette thing. Can they change Soul Bad Guys S3 to that? I think the bombs are to push the debuff meta that is non-existent. Well, yeah. But hand guy negates all of it. You know, I would have thought that we would have gotten May. Honestly. May is cute, adorable, has a giant anchor. Is it only Hand God that ruins the control meta? I mean, there's other things that ruin the control meta. Bro, come on, dude. Bro, we could have had this. Are you fucking kidding me? No way, dude. Come on. This could have been an S3. This could have been an S3. That. Dude, that was so sick, man. Dude, that was... Hold on, I gotta go back and watch that again. Hold on, I gotta watch this again. Dude, look at how cool this is. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's such a sick move. What if she makes all debuffs currently up uncleansable? Okay, that would be broken though. That would be OP. I don't think that fits her lore though, would it? Dude, there's a really sick Ram Lethal figure that I want to get. Why has he got a banana, dude? Yeah, I don't really see her as a debuffer either. Yeah. Oh, that's such a good move, dude. All right, hold on. I want to see the lore behind Jacko. Jacko explained. No. Not a starter guide. That's going to be everything that I find, right? Lore.
Hello and welcome. This is
Welcome,
my friends. Let's talk about some fighting.
Let's skip to story and lore.
Minions. So now let's talk directly about Jacko, her lore, and her backstory.
Okay.
The thing is, before Jacko,
Here we go.
We kind of have to talk about someone else entirely. We have to talk about Arya Hale. So
Okay.
Arya Hale is a brilliant scientist from the timeline before everything.
Spoilers, by the way, for anybody who
Gear world.
yeah.
She fell in love with another brilliant scientist named Frederick. You know him
Yes.
better as Soul Bad Guy. Teaming up with another scientist called Aska R. Kreutz, they began work on the Gear project.
That's
Now,
Pegasus
this
from
isn't the
Yu-Gi-Oh.
video to go fully in depth on the Gear project, right? That it would be an hour plus video probably. But suffice to say, it's very important to the lore of Guilty Gear, right?
Right.
So during this time working on the gear project, the issue is Arya Hale gets sick. What she had, there was no cure, but Oscar R. Kreutz was hoping there'd be a
That's
cure.
not true, because I've always been told that the cure is just more cowbell. Did they try cowbell? You got to exhaust all of your options
In the future,
before you say there's no
Asuka
cure
and
for it.
Fred pleaded with her, please, let us put you in cryo sleep or something, stasis, till there is a point where there is a cure for what you have. And she said no deal. She just wanted to spend her remaining time with Fred. And the only way that she would agree to this is if somehow Fred could live on into the future as well. And
Okay.
very long story short, that's exactly what happens. Oscar
Oh,
R. Kreutz
yep.
turns Frederick Bulsara into sole bad guy, the guilty gear, the first ever gear. Arya would be put into cryo sleep and then get turned into Justice, aka Godzilla, pretty much. It gets really
that's hot.
complicated. There's a lot of layers. We haven't even talked about.
It's a pretty hot
Jackal
waifu.
yet, right? We're getting to her. So very long story short, all of this sets the entire franchise in motion. This
Rumor
is
has it they
the
played
beginning,
Fear
for
the
most
Reaper
part,
100 times and it was not very
all of the
effective.
events that
That's
happened
fair. Well, I
from
mean,
Soul Bad
maybe they
Guy,
should have tried
now
more
Dark
cowbell.
Gear, the titular guilty gear himself, goes on to have many adventures. Arya, part of her soul is in Justice. Justice is killed by Soul Bad Guy eventually at some point, and then defeated again and again and again, because that's just how the plot goes. So we have
because
this here, and both
reasons.
Arya's form as Justice and Soul Bad Guy's new gear form persist on into the future, and Oscar R. Kreutz, that man, has
That
persisted on
man.
into the future as well. And finally, it takes a lot of games, but all the plot lines converge. And reality, even though he probably did all the worst ways to do it, the whole thing Oscar was trying to do was just make sure Arya and Frederick survived on into the future so they could finally be reunited. Thus, enter Jacko.
Okay.
So Jacko is an artificial life form. Not quite a robot, but still an artificial life form. She is also a Valentine. So the Valentines are all genetic copies of Arya Hale, and they were created by the Universal Will, which is a whole other thing we don't need to get into. The one difference is Jacko is the only Valentine not created by the Universal Will, as she was created by that man, Oscar R. Kreutz. It's not fully gone into, but when Arya was turned into Justice, the Godzilla / robot monster, not all of her soul was used up. There's a portion of her soul left behind, one way or the other, right? And that portion of her soul and part of her memories are baked into Jacko. So Jacko, despite being an artificial life form, is part Arya, has part of her soul.
That
and
explains
also has pretty much all
the
of her memories,
split personality.
including the memories that loved Frederick. Ooh, that'll be a part later on we'll talk about. So she is basically nothing short, nothing less of a vessel. They are basically taking Jacko, trying to recover Justice, the being that Arya became, right? And they're trying to get the rest of her soul back from Justice and put it into Jacko. And the idea is, once you get all that done, then
This is too
Jacko
long. Watch a
becomes
video called
Arya.
Soul Bad Guy's entire
And at
story
which
summed up.
point,
Okay.
Arya can finally be reunited with Soul Bad Guy. Things maybe don't go one-to-one the way they hoped for in this regard. But first,
Well, no, it
now
never
that
does.
we know who Jacko is, now that we know her purpose.
Well,
we
because
have to
then they
go
wouldn't be able to make more
Justice.
games, right?
And when you know it, that's pretty much where the plot goes, right?
Like,
So they
imagine
go
if,
through
like, everything
Justice
went the
with
way you
Universal
expected
Will
it to.
doing
Then the game would just be
thing.
over. Like, done.
So Arya turned into this giant Godzilla monster, and they're there to basically make things right. Since Jacko is also part Arya, just the same as Justice is, she can basically kind of overwrite Justice and fuse with Justice and get back Arya as a whole. Naturally, for the sake of the plot, there's some drama that goes on. Everything doesn't quite go as planned. Some
Again,
stuff needs
expected.
to happen. Some lasers need to be shot before the final victory can.
I mean, lasers always need to be
That
shot.
said, all the plot lasers that need to be shot get shot. Soul powers up into his proper gear form to deal with it. and basically saves the day. And Jacko gets to complete her mission, form and fuse with Justice, so now both halves of Arya are now whole. And, well, happily ever after, right? You can see Jacko kind of transforms and loses her white hair on the outside and gains the red hair of Arya Hale. So the physical appearance is changing because now both halves of Arya are whole, and thus you would think a new being is formed.
You would
ending
no.
the events of Guilty Gear Exard and going into Guilty Gear Strive. As you can see, Jacko has a little bit of a new look. So the hair's reversed. It's red on the outside, white on the inside, versus it used to be white on the outside, red on the inside, and has green eyes now as well. The thing is, the plan worked. Arya's soul is now fully in Jacko, but the issue is,
people, thank you for
Jacko
the
is still the dominant
thanks for the follow, dude.
personality. Jacko mentally is still the one steering the wheel. So everything works,
okay.
but Jacko is still Jacko, and Arya's soul is in there fully with all of Arya's memories, which he had partially before, but now everything's fully complete, right? But Arya does not want to come out as the dominant personality.
Oh,
So
that makes sense from what I
as
saw
things
earlier, where
stand,
she's like,
Jacko's
"Oh, hey,
gonna
why are
wait
you
for
gonna
Arya
sit in
to
there?"
Take over her mind because she's an artificial creation and she's totally cool with it. I'm
Oh, yeah.
effectively, even if it's not mechanically, a robot. I serve my purpose, so I'm just waiting to lose my free will and have your dead girlfriend come back to life and take over my mind.
Yeah, it makes
And
sense.
while we're waiting for that to happen, we'll just go on cool bounty hunting adventures together and wait for the plot, as it were, to happen. The thing is, as things tend to go, Jacko, as an artificial life form, originally, no
Are
personality.
her fingers
no
like
emotions,
ridiculously
but she's
long?
been around for a while, done some stuff now, and even if she may deny it, she's starting to get, free will, emotions, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. That makes
And
sense
the
for that line. You're the
problem
brain. I just want to
is,
have fun. Yeah.
Since she already had a giant chunk of Arya's memories to begin with, that sort of imprinted on her from the start a bit of a like for Soul Bad Guy. And as she starts developing her own personality and her own thoughts and feelings, it's not just the imprint of the memory. It's kind of...
They all have big fingers. Okay, fair enough.
We also have the proper full-on plot of Guilty Gear Strive, where Ino is the big bad. And it's actually totally 100% Jacko's fault this is even an issue. As Ino, despite being a rock and roll guitar witch, is actually the cosmic force of all of humanity's wills and wishes for all good things for all human beings, except she's a total prick, right? So she
Wait,
might
what?
have all this manifestation in her, but her personality doesn't quite match.
Wait.
And she didn't know a single thing about this
Yeah.
until Jacko spilled
Okay.
the beans in Guilty Gear Exard Revelator. Thankfully, hey, don't worry. We got
Yeah, I
our
really don't know a
MacGuffins
whole lot about the
lined up.
lore on this. I did
So
not know
Jacko
that
actually has
that
the
Ino
ability
was
to completely stop
a
Ino whenever
cosmic
she
power.
wants, at the cost of her own life. No matter how strong Ino may become, she's basically just a total counterbalance, and she can deal with her whenevs. Just, I won't exist anymore. But ain't no big deal. I'm just an emotionless robot, right? My whole purpose was just to wait for Arya's soul to take over, except wait, she's not really coming out. And throughout the game, Arya's soul is kind of poking at Jacko. Hey, I'm here, I'm inside, but maybe I don't
inside
want
you
to come
now.
out because maybe you deserve to
Yo,
live.
is that Luffy's hat?
And
Is that the
maybe
One
since
Piece?
I'm you and you're me, sorta. I totally know your feelings for Soul, and maybe you should act on them. Now, while all this introspective stuff is going on, Jacko's not at the forefront of the main action of the game. The main plot of Guilty Gear Strive is basically White House down. Lots of terrorists, lots of guns, lots of President of the United States, and, hey, the White House. She
All
will
right.
work her way to the White House, though, by the end of the story. So
Okay,
as we
guys,
come
so
to the
confirmed
end
the
of
Guilty
main
Gear
plot of Guilty
collab
Gear Strive,
story,
we're all at the White House.
is that
There's
we
also
get
24
teleported
by
to the
White
White House.
so you know. And Ino basically won. There's no actual stopping her at this point. So Jacko's like, well, time to do the thing I'm going to do, and I'm going to sacrifice myself to stop you. And enters her body in a weird time-space dimension. That's not really explained too well. I have no idea what's going on. Honestly.
You know, it
But
is what it
works,
is.
right? Hey, I'm in here
Yeah.
in this weird space-time deal, and Ino stopped. We're all good.
There
being
better be
alive
a
was
good
cool,
story to go with
love
it, bruh.
But this is the right thing to do. Saving the
I hope
world's,
so.
Not a bad
I hope so.
gig,
They've done
right?
pretty good so
Maybe,
far with the
I didn't
Guilty Gear
fulfill my main
stories.
goal. Maybe Aria didn't come out. Maybe I didn't fully self-actualize my own internal feelings. But we're saving the world, so all's well that ends well. Except this is the point where we reach in the plot where Soul Bad Guy literally like punches into Eno's guts into the weird space dimension that Jacko's in and is like, no, we're gonna do this together. Maybe
Punches
I like you,
through
even if you're not fully
space.
my dead girlfriend, which we spent like 100+ years trying to bring back, right? I like you for who you are. What about saving the world? We'll find another way. And if we can't, at least
okay.
work together, power of friendship, all that fun stuff.
Power of friendship, that's the only thing that matters,
basically,
dude.
We have our big love conquer.
I'm sure a lot of guys would punch yeah.
And that's all
That's
well
true.
And good, but we still have to
Get all
Eno.
up in those guts.
But you know what? Don't worry about that because we got another MacGuffin to end all MacGuffins. We'll get to it in a minute here. But that is basically it. So
Okay.
maybe
all
the
right.
grand experiment.
So now we know that we're going to the White House in this one. And we punch through time and space with the magic of friendship. What was that one video? Soul Bad Guys story in a nutshell. Was that what we were looking for? Entire story summed up. Let's just do in a nutshell. These are always really good. Here we go.
Right, wife. Life good.
Okay. All right. That's not so good.
Kill wife. Wife gone.
Yep, wife gone.
Think about wife. Wife fight back. Kill wife. Wife gone.
All right.
Gone.
Wife gone again.
Think about wife.
Yep.
Wife fight back. Kill wife. Wife gone.
Rip, dude.
Think about wife. Regret wife. Kill.
Yeah, okay. All right. All right, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I think that's that sums it up. So yeah, I have no clue what she's gonna be in Epic 7 at all. In the slightest. No clue. No clue. Think about wife. True. Big true. Think about Elden Ring. Yo, Catalyst Booster Pack. I'm glad it told me about that. Actually might get that later. Thief class, you think so? I think it could be. You know what? We need another warrior, actually. We need another warrior in the game because I don't think that we have enough warriors. I don't think that we have enough warriors in the game at the moment. I think we need more. That's what I think currently. You know? Or mage. Yeah. No, it just needs to be another warrior. Her element's going to be a massive guessing game until it's revealed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, there's only a 33.3% repeating, of course, chance of what her element will be. I would like her to summon minions like the puppets. I don't care if she sucks, but that could be cool. I mean, they'll probably be part of like what she does, but I don't think I don't think that they'll ever have, well, I don't want to say ever, but I don't think they'll have a mechanic that'll add more units onto the field. Let's see, what do I think about your Rimuru? I think that you need to drop your attack and add more to your bulk, because at 188 speed, you're just going to get one shot. I think before you try to do triple pen set, you need to up your defense a little bit. Here's mine for reference. I mean, my gear's a lot more poggers, but I feel like your defense and stuff like that is pretty low. Soul's fire, Dizzy's water, Biken's grass, Elfelt's fire. Yeah, you missed Elfelt. I'm expecting Ranger because we don't have enough limited Ice Rangers. That's true. That's actually big true. It's gonna be Dark Thief. You heard it here, folks. You know what? They could actually do. They could do a limited Moonlight banner for Jacko because she's limited, so it really wouldn't matter, right? Like if they put Jacko as like a light unit, it wouldn't matter because she's already a limited unit, so you'd have to pull a limited unit. So realistically, on a limited banner, elements don't matter because you're never going to imprint them with an RBG. And if they did it, people are going to be like, oh my god, Smilegate put an ML5 on a limited banner, bro. Yeah, but you can pity it. It's not like it's Mystic. It's not like it's Mystic, and it's a limited banner anyways, so... But they wouldn't think about it that way. They wouldn't be able to... it wouldn't work in their brain. They'd be like, limited ML5. Oh, gross, bro. Why do you... Smilegate, why you force me to spend money? I just got a feeling that she is light. Yeah, I mean... They definitely could do it. Yeah, Elfelt. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. YouTube's probably a little bit behind. Yeah, I can see her being light. I can see her being a light unit, for sure. And realistically, if people complain because an ML5 is on a limited banner with a pity, then they're just complaining just to complain at that point. And then that would give me content. That would give me content. Smilegate, you have 1 week. What happened? It's been a week, hasn't it? Hasn't it been a week since Soifon said that Smilegate only had a week before the game was dead? If they didn't fix everything? Let's see. February 27th was when I posted that video. Yeah, it's been over a week, man. Soifon did not deliver on that promise that the game was going to be dead within a week if they didn't fix everything. I'm just saying, how can I trust them ever again? How can I trust them ever again, chat? Just doesn't make sense, man. If so, then Eno will be dark. So they could probably put Eno in as the bad guy for this. It'll be interesting to see what they do with the story. If they might just do what they did with Elfelt, I would really like a whole brand new story. I'll be straight up, man. Maybe Soifon did try to do something, but Smilegate's counterintelligence is just too good. That's possible. That's possible. They did show up at Tenha's house. So, you know, it is possible. Dark Freno, yes, please. I mean, after all these years, dude. After all these years. But, like, when we got Elfelt, right, it was just like an extra little bit of side story. Or a little bit of story. I'd like to see them just triple limited banner, and then have Jacko, and then have the Strive collab just be something completely, like a completely new story. Like a completely new story. That's what I want. Obviously, they'd have to put in Portrait of the Saviors, because if people didn't get Portrait of the Saviors, they would just, like, trip out. Lifesteal LQC. I mean, I know this is already a meme because Lifesteal LQC, but... yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. You right about that? I'm waiting for my first copy of Portrait. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna farm anymore because I, still disappointed that the collab's not, Gold Lewis. Well, yeah, I mean, same, but, bro, I don't know. Man, why don't we ever get male limited units, dude? Male limited units when, man? I think it will because it's Strive, not Rev 2, but I would, love... that there were 3 new units, not 1. Well, I think if they put out 3 new units and then had all the old limited units in for the collab, then people would be like, bruh, that's a little bit too much. Maybe a little bit too much, dude. I got an upgrade for the lion from Secret Shop. Oh, yo, dude, that was what I was gonna do. Thanks for reminding me, Call. Bro, that's gross. That's gross. I have to copy this though, for when I do my my whatchamacallit, my 4 counter Elbrus Knights. By the way, for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I will be joined by my Beanie Baby bro Call on Thursday. We'll be doing the Infinite Library podcast after the official stream. So that way you guys don't have to pick or choose which one you go to. We're going to be covering all the hot topics. Actually, I only think there's like a handful of hot topics left. Most of those are closed. Does anybody even go to the mall anymore? Like, do hot topics really exist? Like, I think only like 3 or 4 of them exist anymore, because I think most malls don't exist. Yeah, malls kind of suck. Yeah, exactly. Malls, Doko. Online shopping for the win? Yeah, for sure. Imagine having to go outside. Is that some American magic? Yeah, dude. But you don't know what malls are? Extra big ass shopping centers for no good reason. For no good reason. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go do my this is easy content. I meant to do this the other day. There are a lot of fancy open air malls around me now, which I feel like pretend it's different, but it's the same exact thing. I think those are just like, I know that they tried, like I've been to a couple of those, but then I'm just like, bro, this is just a bunch of shops. There's just a bunch of shops in like an area. The thing I liked about malls was that I didn't have to, like, once I was inside, if it was raining, I didn't have to go outside. Santa Claus was there. I went outside once, the graphics were amazing, but the story was trash. That's true. That's true. Hot Topic be like Blockbuster. Yeah, but I think you can still find one Hot Topic. Blockbuster's all turned into Family Videos, and then Family Videos went under. Yeah, a bunch of shops that already have online stores. Yeah, 100%, man. I'm always like, bro, I could go to the store, or I could just order this. Like, legitimately, the only reason that I actually go to the store is because for some reason they won't, like, Walmart.com won't deliver me like 50 pound bags of dog food. Like, if they would just deliver me the dog food, and my dogs are really particular about what they eat, so I have to get like a specific one, or they just get real mad at me, and they're like, I'm not gonna eat for a couple of days. And I'm like, look, man, you're the only real responsibilities that I have in my entire life, okay? You can't die. I promised myself I would take care of you, so eat this food. And they're like, no, I only eat the kibbles and bit bistro stuff because your dad, grandpa spoiled us like 6 years ago. And now we only eat kibbles and bits because we're fancy. And I'm like, man, oh, you dogs, dude. You dogs suck, bro. And then they act like they're hungry all the time. Like, dude, calm down. Calm down. Yo, what up, YouTube? For some reason, you guys like looking at what I get from the random level 85 epic accessory boxes and the other one, so that you guys can be like, bruh, man, he either got really good luck or he got shafted very much like the rest of us. So we're going to take a look through here. It's the Whale Shop refresh. Realistically, I'm only looking for very specific stuff. And it's really easy to zoom through all this stuff because, well, guess what? There's no speed set here, and there's no immunity set here, or there's no pen set here. Now, one thing that I will point out that I maybe might kind of start looking at is attack set. And that's just because I want to make my Hua Young make people rage quit the game even more than she already does. So let's keep on going. Bam. All right. We got pen set here. This should be really exciting. Critical hit damage. Oh, it's flat defense. Okay, sweet. Poggers. Let's keep going. I actually might look for some defense set as well. Maybe if it's really good, because I've seen people using defense set on Hua Young. I'm just really looking for a couple of pieces to like replace the offset broken pieces that I have, but we'll see. So let's see. Attack, garbage, revenge. I don't plan on really running anybody on revenge. Not only that, but like, I mean, I guess health here is not bad. A flat attack would probably be rolled off for something, but the amount of people that I would put in a revenge set, I can count on one hand, because that amount of people is 0. So we're going to skip that one right there. Immunity, effectiveness. This does have 4 speed, which would be nice if this had, you know, all defensive stats here. But considering the fact that I could probably just farm similar, or you know, just make one of these at the you know, my chapel, my is whatever, I'm forgetting what the name of it is. I just click on it. All right, man, I can just gear convert this. This isn't that great. Pen set. Hey, look, effect resist, man. I'll use this on my ML Ken that definitely needs effectiveness and critical hit chance. So far, not doing very well. Steeple, chapel, steeple, they're interchangeable, Rifaru. Defense, again, well, first off, it's flat defense on hit. If these substats were poggers, then we would be going in ham on this, but they're not, so we're not. This is actually, no, these are mediocre substats for an effectiveness counterattack ring. So we're gonna just keep on going, man. So far so good. We're like, what, 5 rolls, 6 rolls into this, and we are just getting mad gear right here. Health, you know, this is pretty good. Look at these stats down here. Actually, this isn't too terrible, but I don't know who I would put this on. Who needs critical hit damage, and also a defense set? I don't know anybody that does. The defense is a mid-roll, max roll, critical hit damage. I do like health. If this didn't have critical hit damage and chance, I don't know, maybe. I'm always like so on the fence about these, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, bro, I bet I could find someone somewhere one day that would make use of this. That's why I have so much gear. I'm like a hoarder. You know, is what it is, man. Attack, I have enough immunity attack rings for a long time. That's just all I made. That's all I made with the gear events, that you could just make whatever. It was immunity attack immunity, attack. And then I don't even use immunity on anybody anymore, because guess what? Everybody strips. Everybody soft strips. Everybody hard strips. Immunity, why even bother? Just rely on 15%. Immunity, defense, defense, health, those are bad rolls. Flat attack, that's bad. Okay, here we go. Speed. Oh, yo, hold on. This is, no, that's not that great either. And if they don't have strips, then they have Rimuru. Yeah, 100%, dude. Defense. If this were defense main, flat defense sub, I probably would take this. And then put this on like Fighter Maya or something like that. But, yeah, no, the amount of people that I would probably use this on are so very minute that it's literally just Fighter Maya. And the amount of times that I like copium rolled Fighter Maya gear, I have a lot of Fighter Maya necks. I'm just going to throw that out there. I've got a lot of them because I'm just like, bro, this is Pogger's Fighter Maya gear right here. For all the like handful of times that I've ever used her in RTA. So I'm not falling into that trap again. If this were pen, I would take this even with a minimum defense roll, but it's injury. So no, not happening. Now you could say it's Lionheart Surmia gear. Yeah, if I had Lionheart Surmia, but for those of you who are new to the channel, I didn't roll for Lionheart Surmia because Lionheart Surmia doesn't exist for me because it's not Chaos Sex Surmia. So literally nobody asked for Lionheart Surmia. Everybody wanted Chaos Sex Surmia, and Smilegate betrayed me, so I did not roll for that unit out of principle. I didn't care how good she was. She could have been the most OP unit in the game, and I would have been like, you know what? No, you betrayed me. All right, just like these rolls are currently betraying me. So far, so bad. So bad. You know what? I would actually like an ML Ken ring with effectiveness and just like attack, HP, defense, critical hit damage. That would be pretty cool, but we're just getting pen set with attack, crit damage, and flat defense. You know, I'll put that on my Hua Young, actually. That would be pretty sweet. Defense neck with health. Awesome. This would actually be good if I would actually probably pick this effect resist ring up if this defense was not dead minimum. And this was speed. That would actually be really good if it was speed and that defense wasn't an absolute min roll. Let's see, crit chance with crit damage, attack, crit. Okay, yeah. Effect resist, you miss me there. Let's see, health, speed, crit, health, attack. That's crit chance, not crit damage. That's crit chance, not crit damage. All right. One of the other things too that gets me with these, right, is even if you get something that's like kind of good early on, I always feel like, man, I don't necessarily want to spend all of my, you know, purchasing power on these, because what if I keep rolling and something is like literal Goj gear later on? I feel like if I found 4 things early on through rolling these, I just would stop at that point, because then you never know. You would never know what you missed out on if you don't keep going. Because if you keep going, it's going to be like literally the most godlike piece of gear. Flat, flat, flat. No. Sag. They're not even good substats. All right. Counter health, damage, speed, no. No. Or you just continuously get disappointed. Attack with speed, health, and defense. With speed, health, and defense. I could always mod something off into flat attack. You know what? We're gonna buy this. We're actually gonna buy this and see how good that goes. I'm at the point where I can't imagine that I would get 4 things that are going to be just disgusting. Yeah. Effect resist health, critical hit chance, defense speed, critical hit damage. If those subs were better, I might consider getting this, but again, it's one of those things like, who would I put that on? Flat, flat, flat. Dude, this actually is pretty solid if those were reversed. And it wasn't on Destro. Ah, sad. Sad. Effect resist health, attack with speed. Flat defense. Nope. Nope. No sense in spending Moonlight coins on mid gear. That's my opinion on that. Health, defense, effect resist. All right, attack. Nope. Defense, critical hit damage, badge. All right, we're coming down to the wire game. I need you to give me some good stuff right here. This is not it, though. Defense, effect resist, attack, critical hit chance, and speed. The problem, too, is, like, if I can't, like, if I mod one piece off and I still have, like, a useless-ish piece, useless-ish stat, then it's kind of like, okay. Because again, this would be, well, Fighter Maya. Stuff that scales with defense on immunity. Alright, defense, attack. No sub attack, or else I would consider maybe health, defense, effect resist, critical hit chance, meh. Attack, health. Ooh, hey, yo, this piece is real good, actually. Low roll on the attack, but high on health, 4 speed. This piece is really good. Mid on critical hit chance, but we'll take that. We'll take that. Low on speed set, too, which is good. Revenge, nope. All right, last one, boys. Let's see. Injury, effect resist, effectiveness. Health, defense, attack, nah. Nope. We're gonna move over to Covenant coins and do our 30 here, or 30 refreshes here. Attack, speed. Yeah, no, that speed neck will probably be pretty solid. Oh man, that attack is really low. And it's rage, dude. I don't need rage, man. I don't need rage, dude. If this effectiveness were health on this counterpiece, yo, that would be sick, but it's not. Critical hit chance, defense, low attack, flat attack, pass. Basically on things that like aren't speed or pen, it's got to be like immaculate for me to like spend coins on. Speed, defense, critical hit damage, and health. That's good defense and critical hit damage. I'm actually gonna pick this up. That could be pretty good. That's max defense, max critical hit damage. As long as I avoid that flat health, I think we'll be poggers on that. This piece right here looking like the 88 gear out of Ancient Inheritance. All right, health. Min attack here. Low critical hit, or what? Yeah, critical hit chance. High health and critical hit damage though. I don't know who I would put that on a health set. All right, speed, health, critical hit chance, defense on pen set. I'm going to take this because it's 4 speed and it's high critical hit chance, so we'll pick that up. Health, defense, nah. Critical hit chance, attack, defense, attack on pen, but those are all pretty low. Or speed, but the others are bad. No. Counter, defense, critical hit damage, effectiveness, speed, nope. Attack, defense, nope. Pass. Revenge. 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 Health, attack, critical hit chance, critical hit damage. This is a really low critical hit damage, but high critical hit chance, high critical hit, high attack, and mid health. You know what? I'm actually going to just pick this up. Am I going to pick this up? I still have 19 left. I still have 19 left, and I only have two left, chat. I think my counter attack helmets are good. Yeah, I want this, but then that takes me down to just one. I'm passing. I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna regret passing on that because I'm not gonna find 2 more pieces that I want. Pen, defense, flat, bad. Okay, no, pass. I'm already regretting, chat. Health, attack, effect resist, critical hit chance. That's a low attack. I'm already regretting, chat. Just tell me it'll be... Yo, this... Okay, this immunity piece is really good. Yo, this immunity piece is pog. Yeah, that's going to be really good. It doesn't have speed on it, but doesn't really matter. I'm going to pick that up 100%. Yeah, it's really good. All right, this last piece, man. See, if I would have gotten that other one, we would have been stopped there. We would have been stopped there. And then who knows what else could come down. All right. Pen, critical hit damage, attack, defense. Nah. Skip to 5-speed helmet. I mean, if it didn't have other stats on it, it doesn't matter. I get five speed stuff every so often. Flat defense. Attack effectiveness. Nah. Lifesteal. Man, I haven't ran anything really on lifesteal in a while. Attack. That's health, though. Effect resist. Yo, actually, this is pretty pog. This piece right here is actually real good for any sort of support. Do I get this for support? Like, those are really good support stats. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna get this. I gotta get this. This is too good to pass up. Alright, we're doing the last 2 so I can see what I missed out on, man. Nah, this is okay. Injury. All right, here's the last one. Okay. All right, good. Other than this Unity set, which isn't that great. All right, cool. Now let's build these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. Not bad. Not bad. What do I want to build the most? I mean, we'll just start from here. All right. Defense, flat health. Give it another 3. That really wasn't. That's really not that great. Do I have another that can feed into you? We'll get it to 12. Boomed. Boomed. Speed. All right, there we go. Speed. No, that was garbage attack though. That was real bad attack. That was kind of disappointing. Not gonna lie. Let's get it to 9. All right, that's kind of disappointing on the health as well. All right, that's 11. Fastest it can be is what, 15, 19. Doo-doo rolls. Yeah, min roll on attack and... Yeah, this feels bad, man. I don't even want to keep going. This one's gonna be better though. Trust me. Trust me, chat. This one's gonna be better. This is gonna be 4 speed right here. No. That's gonna be 7, 5 critical hit damage, and 2 speed. 2 speed. Flat health. Alright, let's go on to the next one. On to the next one. This is gonna be a super good pen set. This is gonna be another 26 speed pen set right here. Let's go, baby. No, that was good defense though. That was good defense. We're not gonna complain about that. 5. Okay, this is gonna be all defense. This is gonna be all defense. Nope. And on to the next piece. Fantastic. All right, we're doing really good so far on these pieces, guys. I'm really happy with the progress that we're making. This is me 2 rolls, 7 for critical hit damage, and then oh no, that's 3 rolls because that's only 10 for attack, so that's 2 5s. 2 5s and a 7. Not the greatest. Could be better. And that was a 4. So that's a dead piece. Yeah, that's gone. Cool. This one, chat. Just believe. Yo, that's a lot of health at 9. So that was 2 rolls into health. That's not bad. That's at plus 9. What we get at 12? Flat health. You know, I got enough boot charms that we're just gonna take this to 15. We're gonna get 7 to 8 health here to round it out to 30. That's what I'm feeling. No, but we'll get a bunch more defense. You know what? That's actually fine. That's actually fine. So out of all the pieces, this is the only one that was actually any good. Yeah. And we're just gonna put that on somebody that just needs to to tank it down. You know what? I'll be completely honest with you. I don't actually know how I have 2,100 Golem reforging mats. I don't. I honestly do not know how I have come across that many Golem reforging mats. Because I can't remember the last time. Oh no, that's right. The last time I did Golem was for the Dagger Sakar quest. That's it. Oh, Expos. Okay. Yo, that's right. That's true. That's big true. Anyways, YouTube and chat, that was my rolls for this month. Come back next month to see me roll even more disappointing gear. And while you're at it, like, fave, subscribe, comment down below with how bad your monthly ones were, if you even do it. I know a lot of people don't do this because it's not worth molas over gear, in my opinion. But I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take it easy, homies. Peace. I'm gonna go pee real quick, chat. I'll be right back. All right. I don't have the shops. That's fair. Not a lot of people, not everybody does. They're definitely the whale shops, that's for sure. Whale shops for sure. I need to clean out some of these swords. Man, that was such a disappointment, man. Every month, dude. But here's the thing though. You always remember the bad pieces of gear. You never remember the pieces of gear that are like, you know what, this piece is okay. Unless that piece is 26 speed. Then you remember that piece of gear. What do we got to get to? We got to get this piece to... This has got to be another 4 speed. We got 2 3s. That's kind of rough. Also, I don't roll anything with 1 speed because 1 speed is an insult. And if anything rolls 1 speed in the process, gone. 1 speed is a huge middle finger. Have a useless crit ring attack main set that rolled into 44 effect resist. That's crazy. You should put that on ML Ken. I still roll 1 speed gear as long as it's a speed set. Yeah, I don't. If it already rolled 1 speed, it's doomed. Doomed piece of gear. I don't need that. I don't need that bad juju in my life, dude. Chat, what do you want to see me and Call talk about on Thursday? I got a couple ideas, but what do you guys want to see me talk about on the podcast? Don't tell Call, even though he's probably still in here. Call, you're not allowed to read chat. So that way it's new and fresh. Man, 2 into 2 speed, dude. Get out of here, man. Killing me, bro. Killing me. Do you want us to talk about these nuts? I mean, I can definitely talk about these nuts. My favorite, this 3 pieces of 2 gear that rolled 2 speed. 3 in a row rolled 2 speed. 4 speed. No, another 2 speed. Bro, what is this, dude? Talk about eating these nuts. That's right. That is right. My favorite unit is eaten. These nuts. Was that 3 into 2 speed? Is that like... I've gotten 5, 6, 2 speed rolls in a row? That's what I get, man. Maybe the future of E7. Would you like to see how it can be implemented? That's another 2 speed. God, dude. That's like 7 2 speeds in a row. The fuck? What the hell? Yeah, no, I'm sure we'll talk about the future of E7 and how we can see it implemented. I'll probably try to stay away from KR drama just because I feel like I've talked about it enough until something else happens, which I'm sure it will. I hope people calm down until the big April thing that we're supposed to get. It'll be interesting to see what they come out with in April. That's another 2 speed. There's a 4. This has got to be 4 right here. Nope. I remember I had a podcast, an infant library with Kaz and Deity back in the day, where we talked about the possible new gear sets. That was before Pen and everything. That was what we were talking about. Back in the day. Where is that 4S6 stage? No, I'm not even in the right continent. 4S6. 4S3. 4S6 is right here in Soayu Swamp. Castaway Valley. Right there. We can look at Summoner's War sets. Yeah, as long as we don't get that R and L set. That's where it's at. In Soayu Swamp. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, as long as we don't get that that like R and L set, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine with whatever. I don't know what else, what other sets they could really do. I mean, that we haven't like kind of talked about with like, you know, adding like different set bonuses. I mean, I don't think that they're ever going to be able to buff a set enough, a 4-piece set, that it'll ever displace speed. Like, I just don't think that that's ever going to happen. I mean, they already buffed all the 4 sets anyway already. And yeah. Immunity unstrippable set, that would be sweet. Equip 2 sets of 2 immunity sets, 4-piece immunity for 2 turn immunity. Let's go, baby. If they add the R and L set, KR will be happy. The rest of the world will not be. They'll only be happy until they get dumpstered by it, and then they'll be like, I'm Big Madge again. My opinion, stripping broke the game. I mean, I think that like some people being able to do it, but like every opener does it now. Maybe attacker defense gets higher as HP gets lower type of set, like an L's Fist. I think that would be pretty sweet. Kind of hard to think of any. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's like it is kind of hard. So when they talk about how they're gonna like increase sets or balance things, it's like how are you gonna do it? And before some random cooldown set, I mean, that would be kind of interesting. We need heroes that get stronger the slower they are compared to their opponent. Yeah. I mean, not really. Revenge set just makes you faster. Could have a cleanse set. Cleanse set would be interesting. We're gonna get an evasion set, I'm telling you. I'm calling it right now. We'll get an evasion set. The fact that every opener has a 1 buff strip or a complete strip just kind of invalidates having an immunity set, which is made because debuff openers are way too strong. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, here's the thing, is when they nerfed ML Ball, it wasn't ML Ball that got nerfed. It was the fact that they nerfed him to 1 debuff, or 1 buff, and FCC and immunity set exists. Like, the fact that they nerfed him so that FCC and immunity set negated him, that was what nerfed him. Like, his nerf really wasn't that bad. Like, the fact that immunity set came around just invalidated a lot of debuffers. Yeah, Roman was a big stripper back in the day. Yeah. The thing is, though, is like, I honestly don't think that, like, if you're doing debuff control stuff like that, I mean, I don't think that they need to do a lot of damage now that nobody runs immunity. Dizzy meta again. Yeah, and I mean, even if they do run immunity, you can just you know, bring one of like 700 different soft strip or hard strip units. That's why, like, I say, I'm like, immunity is just, I mean, especially with Rimuru as well. Like, oh man, cool, dude, I've got my immunity set. Oh, cool, it triggered Rimuru as well. Like, it's almost better to not have immunity so that you don't trigger Rimuru right out the gate. I mean, just put your faith in the 15% anyways. Is he still hard to play with Dilbet, Handguy, Violet almost every game? Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, I'll still go back to the fact that I think that, like, you saying that AQ Hunt is as bad as Golem now? I mean, for the most part. I mean, you still want to do A13 for a rage set, but, like, immunity's okay, but not like it used to be. Need immunity when I don't have it, punished for having it when I have it. Yeah. I mean, immunity on Violet is actually pretty pog these days. Yeah, pen set replaced immunity on everything. Because, I mean, if you don't have pen set on that was 4 garbage, dude. You don't have pen set on your Ruels, are you even playing the game right? What are these rolls, dude? What are these rolls? Garbage, that's what they are. Dude, when I saw... Bro, when I saw people talking about pen set on Hua Young, I'm just like, bro, dude, do you guys even read skills, man? And they're like, but you put pen set on every DPS, dude. What do you mean? If I don't put pen set on my Hua Young, people on Discord are gonna make fun of me. Facebook people are gonna make fun of me if I don't have pen set on my DPS, dude. PokeQuinn, thank you for the follow. You too, Sherman. I don't think I got you earlier. Pen set watcher Shuri. That's right, dude. It just gives you a 115% defense pen. 115%, man. It gives you 15% extra damage. Yeah, Reddit will just tell you that you need to only 5-star awaken your unit. God, there was another unit back in the day that people were trying to say you only needed you should only 5-star awaken, and if you did, oh, wasn't it T-Surin? People were talking about T-Surin, like you don't want to awaken T-Surin because then you get too much HP. And I'm like, man, you guys are like trying way too hard on this. Like it's really, y'all need to chill, man. Counter Kayron? I mean, counter Kayron's actually pretty pog. Counter Kayron with high ER. I ran that back in the day. That was actually good anti-cleave. That was like meta anti-cleave a long time ago. Counter ER Kayron. People make fun of me because I use pen on my Lionheart. Is it for the big S1s? Yeah. See, like the thing with Hua Young, right? And I talked about this earlier when I was doing the Hua Young video. Is pen set doesn't make sense on her S1 because the bulk of her damage from her S1 does not come from the actual attack itself. The modifiers aren't really great for her S1. The damage for her S1 comes from the Uberius Tooth and the extra damage that you get after the attack for having a buff. So in my opinion, having a pen set just doesn't really make much sense. Like, that's my thoughts on it. Like, I've never, like, S1'd with my Hua Young and just been like, man, the damage before the pop just was so much damage. No, it's usually, like, right afterwards, like, after the Violet counters and doesn't do anything, and then just disappears. You're like, oh darn, I missed that Violet. Oh shucks, that's sure gonna be rough for me. And then he just disappears. Defense set on Hua Young is better than pen? Well, yeah, by far. I learned that when my ML Surmia died from that. Yeah. Well, it's like back when people had problems with T-Cern, and I'm like, bro, your Uberius Tooth, though? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, just use Uberius Tooth Gunther, and she just dies. Same with Rylet. Like, I've always been a big fan of Uberius Tooth, and people will always just be like, bruh, Uberius Tooth, like, worst artifact ever. And I'm like, but it's really not on, like, specific people. Now, is it the best artifact that's ever existed? No, not at all. That was bad, right? It was like 3 or 4 for critical hit chance, and like, not great there. I used to use a Mirror Reverse for T-Cern. Well, I mean, I used it before, bro, I used it before a Mirror was cool, okay? Okay, dude? Sad if it's not plus 30? Well, yeah. No, that's big true. I mean, I completely agree. I honestly hate when an artifact has to be plus 30. I beyond hate the fact that you have to have plus 30 on certain artifacts, or else they just don't work. It's dumb. Just let me do the baseline at 15 and then it scales up. Like, even if Tooth was like, oh, it's so X amount of damage, you know, and then scales up, right? Instead of percent chance. Anything that's percent chance, like drink, if it's not 100%, it might as well just be 0%. Yeah. Oh, it's not 100%, might as well be 50%. Roll the dice every time. Every single time, man. And you're gonna remember every single time that it didn't work. Well, yeah, ADS is stupid busted, especially after the F10 artifact, man. The F10 artifact is gross. Check this. Yeah, that's a really good lifesteal Surmia, dude. Yo, that's actually a really good lifesteal Surmia. Yeah, I like that, man. I mean, I still don't like Lionheart Surmia because it's not Chaos Sex Surmia. But if I liked Lionheart Surmia, that would be a really good Lionheart Surmia. I like ML Surmia just means more Surmia. That's fair if you're a Surmia simp. Wait, are you still not allowed to say that on, are you still not supposed to say that on Twitch? Did they actually ever enforce that? Like, I remember that being a thing where people were like, oh, you can't say the S word. But then, like, I never ever heard of that ever being like a thing that was enforced. Wow. All that flat health. Like, was it actually ever a thing, or was it just like something where it was like a rumor and then everybody's just like, oh, you can't. Oh my goodness, dude. These rolls are doo-doo. This is why I don't normally chase speed, man. Speed, I don't understand how people can chase speed on the regular, man. This is brutal. Like, why do people do this to themselves? All right, mishaps, have a good dinner, man. They need to take a look at buffing some of the unused or weird 3-star artifacts that don't make sense. Also, WTF is Love Potion artifact good for? It's just a side story artifact. That's all it is. Don't chase speed. It's just... Well, I'm at the point with my account. What can we get? We could get 16 speed here, right? We're already at 12. We'll risk it. 16, that'd put us at 20. Another 20 speed piece would be good. Wow, that puts us at just right there. What's it do? I have a 2 speed that the stats are bad. This one. Here we go. 16. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right, that's a 20 speeder. See, I knew it. I was like, all right. You just gotta have faith. There we go. At least we got one 20 speeder out of this. Yeah, that's 20 speed. Nice. Wait, Maverick, what 3 stars do you think are bad? Hold on, let's take a break for a second. Because, like, Ranon's Memorandum is good. I mean, you get 20% increased speed after stacking this for 3 times. I ran this on Falconeer Quarry for a while. I ran this on Captain Rickerus for a minute. This thing is super good. DDJ is the best artifact in the entire game. Daydream Joker is by far the most important artifact in the entire game. There is not another artifact in this game that is as important as Daydream Joker. I'll take that to my grave. Devil's Brand kind of sucks. Even at max, like, it's like, what, 5? I think it's 5. You can get 25 effect resist for everybody, but you have to have 5 turns for it. Cursed Compass has its use on openers. Does DDJ work in Ancient Inheritance bosses? I don't think so. Somebody confirm or deny with me. I didn't try it. I would probably assume no. Cursed Compass is good for openers. Atma's Portal is bad because it's just at start of battle. Labyrinth Cube is actually kind of interesting because it has a chance to increase your combat readiness at the end of the enemy's turn. Yeah, this is Aslasian Spear is kind of meh. Envoy's Pipe was really good back in the day when your Angelica was tanking Wyvern 11. You used to use Envoy's Pipe on your tanks so that they could live through the Wyvern 11s. Timeless Anchors are great. Oath Keys have been outshadowed by Symbol of Unity and Misha. Card of Small Miracles used to be almost required for all one-shots. But then Super Water Gun did the same thing, right? Yeah, Super Duper Water Gun is attack and effectiveness. So that displaced Card of Small Miracles because now this allows for a little bit more leniency on your effectiveness on whatever your defense breaker is. Oh, I'm in 4-star artifacts now anyways. I mean, Prophetic Candlestick is good. I've always wanted to run Grail... Dude, What if we ran Grail of Blood on Hua Young? Like a tanky Grail of Blood Senya or Hua Young, dude? In what content do I use Falconeer Query? I use Falconeer Query pretty much anywhere. I love Falconeer Query in RTA. I like Falconeer Query in Guild Wars. Falconeer Query is good in certain Abyss levels. Falconeer Query is good in Labyrinth. Aga Delusion used on Wyvern tanks back in the day too, but it's kind of overshadowed. But yeah, Atmos Portal's garbage. I mean, there's a lot of 3-star artifacts. I mean, I don't even have like all the 3-star artifacts in here because I just don't keep the ones that are real bad. Let me see if I've got some in my storage. I mean, I guess I could just look at them in my journal, right? Because yeah, I know there's definitely 3-star artifacts that are just trash. Three-star. Butterfly Mandolin, if you could get this upgrade, I mean, this isn't too bad, but it's when you're attacked. I don't really necessarily like when you're attacked. Yeah, Daydream Joker is pretty much the worst. Ancient Sheath is pretty bad. I mean, there's tons of other artifacts that are better than this. Collab next week? Yeah, it should be. What is Aqua Rose? 50% chance to gain a barrier? Trash. Every 2 turns? No. Ascending Axe is bad. Increased critical hit chance, yeah. Yeah, Ascending Axe kind of bad. Exorcist Tonfas back in the day used to this was the portrait. This is the portrait before portrait, man. I had a handful of plus 30 Exorcist Tonfas. Forest Totem, doo-doo. 20% chance to get continuous healing for 2 turns. Once happens every 2 turns. Meh. Goblin Lamp. What does Goblin Lamp even do? The start of the battle recovers the ally. This is literally just PvE stuff right here. You don't know what she does. Wait, I don't know who does. I don't know what who does. I mean, there's a lot of things I don't know, but yeah. Shogun, I hear that you have reviewed that totally legit and not at all made up Korean interview. So I mean, I have my concerns with the validity of it. Then again, I mean, I also always think that things kind of meh, I don't know. I'm always a little grain of salt with a lot of things, right? Like, I don't know that person. Nobody's like real name was put on there. You know, until I see like somebody official come out and say, yeah, I did it, I'll always take it with a grain of salt. Because I mean, while you know, Luciana Fanboy was like, you know, would anybody go on and type out a 7,000 word interview that's fake? Yes. Yeah, 100%. I've been on the internet before. Like, yeah, I literally would not put it past anybody to do that. Am I saying that they did? No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying take everything with a grain of salt. That's how you should take everything on the internet. You know? That's just how you should take everything on the internet. I don't trust anything until somebody official comes out and says, yeah, we did that. I mean, there's just a lot of things that just seem kind of sus. Now, like I said, am I saying that it's 100% made up? No, 100% I don't. Yeah, I'm not saying it's made up. You don't want anybody to be like, go out there and be like, bruh, Shogun said that this is all fake. I never said that. I never said that at all. I said I have my suspicions on it. I mean, I don't know, even if it wasn't all fake, I don't even necessarily know that like the whole thing was 1-to-1, right? You know, I mean, he could have taken some liberties with what people said, you know, who knows. I do know that demanding an apology from the CEO is stupid. I will stand by that. Back to these. What is this? Increase attack and defense by 10% if health is 50 or more. No, that's not good. That's not good. And Sword of the Morning, what does Sword of the Morning do? Increase attack and speed by 20% when health is less than 50. Oh, that's not terrible. 20% increased speed is pretty solid, right? But if that were the case, why wouldn't you just use L's Fist, right? Just use L's Fist. Well, I mean, this is a 3-star versus that being a 4-star. There's that. But yeah, no, there's like half of the 3 stars are useless. Half of the 3 stars are useless, and a bunch of the other ones are very like niche. But again, they're also 3 stars. I mean, there's a lot of 4 stars that I think are pretty mediocre. Well, I mean, outside of like event ones. Which ones? Andre's crossbow is pretty mediocre for being a ranger exclusive. I mean, 3 souls, dude. Like, come on, man. Let's forget about the K-drama and focus on the real issues in E7. How can we buff Hua Young to be better than Aravi and Rimuru overall? What do you mean? I mean, she's already better than both of them. That's why people are big mad right now. That's why people are big mad right now. What does this do? 20% chance to decrease damage received when attacking by 50%, or when attacked by 50%. Who would use this on a mage? Here's the problem with a lot of these artifacts too, right? Like, who is gonna use Eternus? Increase combat readiness of the caster by 12% when a debuffed ally, except for the caster, starts a turn. There's so many better things. Same with mages, right? Like, use tags, use violin. New players use Eternus. Who? Ones that don't know what it does, that don't have anything else. Don't have Magdaros Tome or Water's Origin. Just give S3 passive. If it kills, it hits all enemies for 5 times the damage done. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, no, 100%. I think that's completely reasonable, dude. No, I mean, we make her better than both of those units combined. She deserves it. Oh, okay. Haste artifact, garbage. Yeah. The Santa Marita. I mean, it works out for haste, right? Probably completely forgotten. Probably just mostly completely forgotten. Samsara prayer beads, dude. What 4-star artifacts am I missing? I don't think I'm missing any 4-star artifacts, am I? No, these are the only 4 artifacts I'm missing. And that's just because I haven't bothered to buy these. There's my Shepherd of Hollow that everybody's like, bro, why isn't your Rylet got Shepherd of Hollow, dude? Why aren't you using Shepherd of Hollow on your Rylet, bro? Oh, it's because I don't have it. Because I didn't buy it. Because I don't use Thieves very often. I use Rylet. Like, that's it. I still think Love Potion's the worst artifact. I mean, I completely discredit most event artifacts anyways. I mean, event artifacts are literally just there. Yo, what's up, Nerdy Marky? They're just kind of there, man. It is what it is. Dude, Christie's super good. I'm a big Christie simp. Do I upgrade that? I don't know. Fribbles will tell me later if I should. God, I love Fribbles, man, because Fribbles takes like all of the brain work out of like doing anything with your account. Like it'll just tell you, it'll be like, hey, this thing that you have that's been sitting in your account forever that you never like upgraded, yeah, you should upgrade that, because if you upgrade it, it's like a 76 gear score. And I'm like, whoa, that's crazy, dude. Thank you, Fribbles. Thank you, Fribbles. Well, yeah, Portrait of Saviors is a completely different, whole different ball game. I mean, if we look at event artifacts, yeah, there's some, and like a lot of the event artifacts are like super good for PvE. But like if we look at event artifacts, because they're all 4 common event artifacts. Oh, it's not going to show me 4-star. I mean, let's talk about Golden Cookie. Increase hit chance and effect resist of all allies by 5%. That's pretty much a Violet counter right there. Didn't Portrait get creeped by symbol? How many symbols do you have, Vesper Ghoul? Just gonna throw that out there. How many symbols of unity do you have? So I sure know I don't have enough, and I'm actually kind of big mad that we didn't get a refresh on it. You gonna pull a Majin Ken on me and just put your symbol of unity on every single unit? And then take a screenshot? Yeah, I wish I had more symbols of unity, dude. I would just spend all of my armbands. I have 1 copy at 27 and another at 15. See, I didn't split mine up. I just plus 30'd it. Probably should have. Probably should have split it up, dude. A song for everybody. That's just a dual attack chance of all allies. Yo, this is super good. I mean, basically just gonna dual attack all the time. I mean, Car of Small Miracles was super good. So was Midnight Bloom. I mean, Midnight Bloom is so good that they had to, like, they were forced to, well, I mean, they were gonna do it eventually, but like, people are like, bro, I swear to God, if you don't bring Moonlight Bloom back, it's on, man. It's on, dude. You're done. You're done, son. Yeah, I was counting on a dupe as well. I've seen some people use nostalgic music box on people. All right. Beach volleyball, increase critical hit chance. Get some fixed damage. Can you use guild? No, you can't use artifacts on or bottles on guild artifacts. Negative. Negativo. After caster uses a basic skill, recovers the health of the ally except for the caster with the highest attack. I leveled this because I wanted to like try to meme on that with somebody super fast. I use box on Clary. That seems like poor man's justice for all. I don't like how specialty change is locked behind 10-10 clear. Well, the problem is that a lot of times the things that you have to kill for the specialty change may be in like a different thing. Plus, like 10-10, after 10-10 is when you unlock like Moonlight Summons, when you like start playing the game. Yeah, there's a lot of just bad event artifacts, but they're just there because, I mean, they're not going to give you too many stupidly overpowered like free 4-star artifacts. Let's be real. It's a lot of these like just, oh, increase defense effectiveness, increase hit chance effectiveness, increase this plus effectiveness. I was gonna SC Glenn. I think you need to be like in chapter 3 for Glenn's SC. I haven't started it yet. Rainbow Scale, increase effectiveness and effect resist by 10%. At max, that's at max too. So it's like a lot of these are just there for good art. Like, I mean, this is cute art. They're just like, bro, you want a New Year's cookie with Arky and Ras? This recovers the health of all allies by 10%. Yeah, you're never going to use this, but the art's good. Yeah, it's like the FGOCEs that are just kind of useless, but the art's really good. You know, I mean, you got News favorite artifact. You know, it's Temperance. It was Death it's the haste one. Yeah, you know, this is News because Melissa needs another buff. Epic 7 needs a Moonlight Pity. I completely agree with you. The moon. Nobody probably even ever read the actual text on this. They're just like, oh, sorry, I got stun locked by the Spectre Tenebria here. Steal a buff? Man, what? This, oh wait, this does steal a 15%? Sorry, I didn't even read this. My bad. Ram's artifact at base gives 15% attack. Mage. Yeah, increase attack by 15%. And then reduces damage by elite or boss monster. Yeah, so this just gives you base 15%. Increase your 15% attack. Same friend had Moon on Flurry for a while. Dude, your friend sounds pretty based, not gonna lie. Falconeer Quarry fan. I'm a big Falconeer Quarry fan. But yeah, so I mean, a lot of like free artifacts are, you know, they are what they are, man. It's like, you know, Tears of the Desert. After using an attack that targets all enemies, increase attack of the caster by 4%. Yeah, I'm gonna use this on a mage, dude. I'm gonna definitely use this on a mage. Yeah, let's go. Wait, are you streaming on another platform? I'm seeing messages on the screen. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, Oni. Yeah, I'm dual streaming. I just had my 210 E-Res ball on Knowledge Seed. Man, I hate Knowledge Seed so much. Like, why does my character have to die to get that buff? Like, it frustrates me. Like, let me just have my buff, man. It's time for a 5-star variant of Joker. That'd probably end up being like a new Guild War artifact. But then people would be like, bro, why is this a Guild War artifact? I hate it. It's just a Daydream Joker. And they'd be like, just buy another symbol then. Yeah, it's really dumb part, but I can call it a pinata so I win. There you go. Seed needs to cleanse and buff to be worth it. I completely agree with you there. Because, man, that sucks if you're unbuffable and then they pop your mage and then you're just like, oh, that's cool. Yo, chat, how much do you want to bet? This is all the Wyvern Claws I have. That this sword is not going to be good. It starts really, really solid, right? And it's on speed set. I bet this is going to be garbage. And I'm going to be kind of sad. Here we go. Here we go. What are we getting? 7 critical hit damage. That's max critical hit damage. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. That's 21 critical hit damage. Don't do it. Don't do it, sword. Come on, man. Don't tease me like this. Don't tease me like this. All right, that's 3 speed. All right. We keep going. Yeah, don't hurt me, Step Sword. Don't do it, man. Swords don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. All right, here we go. Okay, that was a low roll on attack. That was a really bad roll on attack. All right, we're taking it to 15 anyways. All right. All right, last one. Last one. 3% critical hit chance. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it turned out good anyways. It turned out pretty good. Not as good as it could have been, but not bad. That's not a bad sword. Where's my SC Glen? I haven't made it yet. How do I have so many charms? I feel like I'm always behind on charms. So I farm a lot, and do you have the charm pet? I also am at the point where like I only upgrade certain stuff. Oh yeah, you need to get the charm pet, dude. Yeah, no, here, you gotta get, this is the pet that you need to get, man. What I use on lobby pet, XP, what are you? XP, or XP good, great. And then, not Flappy Owl. Oh, those are just lobby pets. I'm never gonna see my hunt pet. That's a 70 plus gear score? Man, if it ain't 81 plus, man, is it even worth it these days, dude? I would post that up and then people are just gonna be making fun of me, dude. Yeah. Getting the lesser charm for 10% chance for lesser charm. Dude, the hunt pet is disgusting, man. Like, I get so many charms just from this. Plus, like, I mean, I usually don't use too much in the way of charms. I usually use blue gear to feed in, and then I just, like, cascade down. I also don't take anything to, like, usually I'll stop at, like, +6. I usually don't go past +6 to +9. And at +9, if I'm not going to keep going, I'm done there. And then I just feed those into each other. So, like, you really only need to hit it with the charms, like, real early on. And then, like, after you get, like, a handful of, like, +6, +9s, yeah, just dump them in. Oh, yeah, I've also been playing since day one, yeah. Yeah, affinity increases percent chance, yeah. I wish they would do more with pets, because I have not had a reason to do anything with pets in so long. Like, I don't even bother. And, like, realistically, like, if I'm not, like, speed chasing on certain things, like, yeah, I usually don't upgrade anything that's not, like, super good. Like, if I'm rolling, like, Banshee gear, I'm not sitting there, like, 2-speed testing, like, Destro equipment. Yeah, I'll speed test, like, effect resist or lifesteal or counter, but, like, destruction gear, no. I don't even usually bother to upgrade it just because it's so niche. Nope. So, like, on red pieces, on purple pieces, I just do 1 +3 speed, and then I'll just, like, feed that into the other ones. Because, like, if you just use 2 lower charms, and it doesn't roll speed, like, you can literally just do this, and it's just going to +3 the next one. And then you can just roll through like that. So I've been missing 2%. Good to know and unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't know much about pets, man. Plus, kind of pet systems kind of convoluted. I'm gonna throw that out there. Like, it takes a lot. Like, a lot of people don't know like the best course of action for like upgrading a pet, like how to push things together, like all that jazz. And it's not like it really tells you too much. At least I don't think it does. It's been eons since I've done anything with pets, honestly. I made my pets, and then I don't have a reason to do anything with them ever again. Which, again, in my opinion, is kind of sad, because, like, it's a cool system. But, like, after you get your lobby pet and your hunt, I mean, I have a spirit altar pet. Not that I really ever use it. Yeah. I was writing something for a friend. I can share it with you later if you want to make something. Yeah, sure, dude. But, like, it's even kind of a pain in the ass to, like, clear pets out. So it's like, I don't even bother rolling when they have, like, seasonal pets. Like, personally, I think seasonal pets, you should just be able to buy them. Like, if they have, like cool seasonal pets, like, you should literally just be able to, like, go, here's some pet tickets, let me have my cool pet skin, and then you should literally just be able to transfer everything over to that cool pet skin. Because, like, the pet system is kind of tedious until you get it done, and then you never think about it again. Ever. 7, give me 11. All right, cool. We could get 15, which would give us 19, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a pet. It's literally just a skin. Like, you should just have skills. Like, you should just be able to, like, level up skills, in my opinion, and then just be able to, like, imprint them on, like, whatever pet. All right, let's see if we get 15 here. Nope. And that's why I have, like, a lot of unlocked plus 15 gear, because, like, that is not good for me anyways. I can see purple sparks from there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can see purple sparks sometimes. I remember it was really late one time, and I had pulled my first, like, ML5 pet, and it was, like, the black cat, right? And I was, like, super excited. I was like, oh, yo, dude, this is cool. Finally, I got, like, an ML5 pet, whatever. And I completely forgot to lock it. And since it was super late at night, and I was just, like, clearing out the pet inventory, like, I looked at it the next day because I was like, oh, man, I'm going to, like, you know, put this into something. And then I just... No Discord post? Dude, Discord was down. What do you mean? I didn't do it afterwards. Shouldn't you have notifications on anyways, Frost? Frost? Shouldn't you have notifications on, good sir? Yeah, Discord was dead all day, dude. Man, that's crazy, you know? If you had notifications on, you would have known that I went live 4 hours, 39 minutes, 4 hours and 40 minutes ago. Yo, I should upgrade these boots. That's a lot of attack. I'm gonna lock those. Don't you baka me, Frost? All right, well, that was all the talons that I had. We got a 20 speed sword though. We got a 20 speed sword. That was good. Got 13,000 points for this. And this thing is pretty sexy. Could always check Twitch periodically to see who's on. Yeah, Rifferu's on Twitch all day. Every time I look at somebody's Twitch during the day because I'm like in the middle of like a meeting or something and I haven't started streaming, Rifferu's in there. See, Rifferu knows. It's like Careless. You're always in a chat somewhere. When you least expect it, it'd be like, oh, hey, there's Rifferu and or Careless. 100% of the time. All right, so what do I make? What do I make? I guess I could make a pen set piece, right? But what pen set do I need? Set penetration. It'll obviously be right side. I have one penetration neck. Wait, hold on. It's not substat speed. Okay, I have one penetration neck. Literally one. And this is the only penetration neck that I have. I'll take it. This is pretty good for the only penetration neck that I have. Penetration ring, tons of them. Boots, a lot of them. All right, we're making a penetration neck. Pen set, neck. Pen set, neck. Critical hit damage. Critical hit damage. Speed, health, attack. Alright. How many of these are we going to have to go... How many of these do you think we're going to have to go through? Yeah, 26 speed. This is my second. Well, that was my first 26 speed piece. Frost, I will give you $5. Frost, I will give you $5 if you roll this until you get 5 speed, 8 attack, 5 critical hit chance, and flat attack. But what I consider the worst gear set? Probably Revenge. Took me 18k points to get a decent one on this event. That's rough. Like, honestly, out of all of the set pieces, if Revenge was like 2-piece, maybe, but like I can't in my head justify putting Revenge on somebody that I wouldn't just put speed on them. At least with Injury, I can think of somebody to put Injury on. Didn't you show me your event piece just the other day? And I was like, Frost, why did you roll this? And then you were like, oh, I'm just gonna mod it off. And then I'm like, why are you a sussy baka? Yeah, the effectiveness. I mean, that's a pretty good ring overall, though. Maybe give it damage and make it okay on Kayron. Dude, Revenge takes multiple turns of being low HP to be useful. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be something like L's Fist, right? like injury, I know who I would put injury on. Destruction, destruction is niche, but I mean, yeah, you can still find somebody to put destruction on if you need some extra crit damage. Lifesteal is lifesteal, counterattack's counterattack. Even like golem sets, like attack is still useful if anybody ever farmed golem. Like that's the problem, is like nobody farms golem, right? There's never a time where you're like, bruh, I cannot wait to farm golem, dude. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. Although honestly, I would rather farm golem than farm C13. I would much rather farm golem than farm C13 any day. I hate C13. Three niche sets is kind of hard to have to invest in. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, is like HP set still has an okay place on some Soul Weavers. I run HP set on my my Blood Moon Haste. I mean, I'm sure that if I had the good 2-piece, I would probably run them on people, but like attack set, I've thought about running Golem for a long time just to make like one of the 10k Gunthers. I forced a C13 one-shot before I even farmed it. Yo, General Bagels Gaming, thanks for following me over on YouTube. If you're watching, I'm not too sure. I'm farming a revenge set for Kayron and Crow, but that's mainly just for memes. It's incredibly worthless compared to just having 25% more speed. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem with it, is like if you're using it for memes. Like most people aren't out there like legitimately like, bro, let me tell you about revenge set. I know you probably heard that it's a meme, but let me tell you, dude, revenge set, oh shit, man. In this one situation, one time in RTA at 3 in the morning against some dude that drafted some just really off the wall, off meta stuff, bro, this revenge set won me the fucking game, dude. Ever since then, man, I swear by revenge set, dude. Nothing comes close to revenge set. Speed set, nah, man. I'm already gonna be low health anyways, dude. Let's just go. That's revenge set, man. At least my like goofy ass Unity set pieces, like Unity is kind of useful if you want more RNG. I told people for a long time I used Unity set Gunther, and they're like, bro, no you don't. And I'm like, yeah, man. Why would I lie about using Unity set Gunther? Who lies about that? Who goes on the internet and is like, man, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna lie to people on the internet about using Unity set on Gunther. And they're like, man, you don't even use Gunther in the first place. And I'm like, man, maybe you don't know who I am. And they're like, yeah, I don't. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Most people don't. Sag. Shotgun who gun? They'll be like, bruh, man, see that sick Lakari Fire Charlotte build? Yep. I can see it working if you're farming pen set and revenge gear, just rolling insane, and you can put it on Crow. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, although it still kind of feels bad sometimes when you're like, when you get those pieces, right? That was my Unity sets. That's my meme Unity sets, man. Like, dude, they just rolled so good. Like, here, I'll show you real quick. Yo, what's up, Lance? I need to build my Five Head? Yeah, you do need to build Fire Five Head. Although she's kind of fallen off like a little bit. Unity sets. So like, dude, some of my Unity pieces, like look at this thing. 20 speed. 20 speed with HP. Like, you just start rolling it because you're like, yeah, you know what, man? I'm just gonna check real quick. Next thing you know, 20 speed. Okay, poggers, man. You know, here's this. Look at this helmet, man. Unity set helmet, dude. 40 attack, critical hit chance, critical hit damage. You're like, man, why couldn't that have been speed? Why couldn't that have been immunity? Why couldn't that have been, I mean, you can't spell immunity without unity, right? Why couldn't it have just been, why couldn't I just added a couple extra letters to it? Damn. I mean, look at this, 35 attack, 17 HP. You know, I got a lot of crazy, just roll crazy. Here's a 20 speed, another 20 speed unity piece for the helmet. Here's a 21 speed unity chest piece, man. Just, here's 39 attack. Crazy, dude. Is a crafting event, is amulet the best investment? Anything right side is the best investment. Ring or neck, whichever one you need. Yeah. Whichever one you need, neck or chest piece, or neck or ring, those are your best pound for pound. I mean, look at this. I got 22% crit chance on this. That'd be like, what, 28% crit chance, I think? Huge. Huge. 20 on these boots. Who is that even on? Kickerat. Kickerat. That's who that's on. Important. 20 speed destruction piece. I think I have a 24 speed destruction piece. And I was just like, cool. 23 speed. Critical hit damage. Who uses destruction that needs to be that fast? Who? Nobody. No one. SMH my head, man. I don't think I had any other like really stupid fast destruction pieces. I try not to roll destruction pieces very often. How about set wise, which is best to go for? Pen set most likely, because you don't, it sucks to farm pen set. Like if you're doing the crafting event, usually like pen set or immunity set is the best to go for, because you just don't want to farm them. Like farming them sucks. So it's better to just build your sets through these and world boss than it is to suffer through farming, because then you can just go back to Wyvern. That's max attack. That's almost max flat attack, I think. Yo, chat, what's max flat attack? Farming for pen set is awful. I don't know why they don't change it. I mean, it's not, it depends on the team you put together, right? The problem is that farming pen set is you just farming one set and getting injury and revenge all the time. Yo, what's up, Sog? I've gone for speed boots a few times because I literally can never get enough of them. Just go to the steeple. Just steeple them. Which is better, immunity or pen? I mean, honestly, at the moment, I would say pen. Personally, I've fallen out of love with immunity. Oh, Shogun is recruiting. How many people are we recruiting, Frost? We need people to carry me an ancient inheritance so that I can wander around and get chest pieces. Or chests. That's what we need. I also need you to carry me in Guild Wars so that I can meme for content. Let's go. If you're interested, join the Discord and message Frost. Lots of packs. I mean perks. And by that I mean Frost will give you the perks of buying you packs. Maybe. There's a chance. There's a chance. It's not a good chance. 1, but we can potentially take 2. Okay, 1 to 2 people. Join the Discord and message Frost if you're looking for an absolute Poggies pro guild. Dude, I don't want to stick with this. I want... What do I want here? I want attack, critical hit chance, attack, and speed, right? I don't want flat health. Immunity for those who can't use pen. All my gens go towards helms. My helms are hot garbage. That's fair. We are kicking over Ancient Inheritance performance. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. That means you're going to kick me out, dude. No, that's not true, because on that one boss, I just dumpstered all over every one of you. Yo, that's really... Actually, that's really good, dude. 18, 15 effectiveness, the effect resist defense. Yo, that's actually really good. That is solid. Nice roll. Nice. Dude, I want another weekend of buffs. Man, this is super good. Max 3. I feel like if I go pen set, I don't want health and defense. I just want critical hit chance and flat attack because I want it to go fast and hit real hard. We had people not even touch Ancient Inheritance? Bruh. Yeah, that sucks. Critical hit chance, health, attack. Nope. Saw 46. I don't know what the max is. Hold on. I had this somewhere. Epic 7. That attack. Was I... Oh god, it's gonna take me a stove. Attack can get up to 47. So 44 is not too far away from max on that. $47. The internet, Frost told me that it's 47. Stove did. Stove's never wrong. Yeah, where's my 5 speed? 5 speed, max attack, critical hit chance, neck right here. Come on, where's this streamer luck I keep hearing about? That's right, I used it up in my Hua Young pulls. Feels bad, man. That's gonna mean my... Dude, after those Hua Young pulls, that means my Jacko pulls are gonna be super bad. Upside is that I have a bunch of slates. So I don't have to worry about that as much. I will have to worry about it if the artifact is super good, which you know it's going to be. Is immunity or pen set more universal? Immunity is more universal. Pen set is pretty much just damage. And pen set, I personally think, is a luxury when you have all of the rest of your stats on point. I feel like too many people rush into pen set when like the rest of their stats are like all over the place. But that's just because everybody... I think that it's rough for a lot of people because everybody just quotes like Omega Godge level gear, right? It's always like, oh, bro, if your Hua Young isn't like 270 speed with like 7,500 attack and like 1,400 defense, are you even playing the same game as me? Like, dude, this is like what you have to have bare minimum, bro. Bare minimum, bro. And they just quote like all these people with like completely unrealistic gear. And so then people are like, oh, well, I have to have this type of gear. That's why I think a lot of people have a problem when it comes to like rolling gear, because too many people are like, oh, bro, dude, your gear ain't 75 plus gear score. Shit gear, dude. I didn't get nothing during this hunt buff, bro. Nothing during this hunt buff, dude. Oh my god, I only got one piece of gear and it was like 74 gear score. I might as well just delete my account. When it's like realistically, chances are you got a lot of pieces of like okay gear. If your Pavel's not 300 speed, don't even bother, dude. Don't even play the game, man. That nonsense scares off so much mid-game stuff. It really does. Yeah, I mean, like... I feel like when you talk to it, like, here's the thing, man. When, like, you're suggesting builds to people, right? Like, everybody suggests legend level builds. Like, you can't talk to somebody and, like, hey, how should I build this? Like, well, first off, I don't know what your gear looks like. I don't know where you're at in the game. I don't know, you know, what unit pool you have, what kind of artifacts you have. Like, there's a whole lot of shit that goes into how to build a unit, dude. That's why I don't make... Okay, so for the longest time, like for those of you who followed me from back in FGO, right, like I made how to use this unit. Yo, man, let me tell you how to use Merlin. You want to know why? Because you didn't have any gear. You just pulled Merlin and you put a CE on him. That was it. That shit was easy. If I try to make a unit guide on like Epic 7, I'd be like, okay, boys, here's how to build Ravi. I guarantee you the moment that I put that out, someone's going to be like, okay, well, that's cool, but I use Ravi this way. And I'll be like, man, that's cool, dude. And they'll be like, yeah, this is the way you have to use it. I watched a streamer one time that had their build like this, and you have to use it like this. And that's the kind of the cool thing with like a lot of units. I really love units that you can build in multiple different ways, right? Because there's multiple different ways to use said unit. Like with take like APOC Ravi and Fire Ravi, right? Obviously, it's kind of universally agreed that like a really good counterattack APOC Ravi and Fire Ravi are what you should be aiming for. But counterattack gear is, you have to have a really high gear score to have a really good Ravi. If you suggest to people, hey, you know, until you get said gear, you should try to use speed. Man, I'm out of points already. We're gonna hold on to this. We're gonna lock this. I want to keep rolling that for critical hit chance later. The minute you suggest, hey man, I use for the longest time I used a speed Fire Ravi. My speed Fire Ravi was one of the best Fire Ravis in the game when Fire Ravi was like at her peak. I've used Fire Ravi and Fire Charlotte for eons. Man, I've used that shit before it was cool. You can go look at my video history. But everybody would be like, no man, you need that Fire Ravi on base speed with just super OP counterattack sets. Does pen set work on bosses? It does, yeah. And it's like, you know, no, until you have the gear to be able to do counter sets, speed set can work. There's a lot of different things that can work. And that's like one of the things with this game is like everybody's gear is completely different, man. Completely different. So suggesting, like, I mean, it's just rough because it's like you see so many posts where it's people like, just how do I build this? How do I build this? What do I put on this? What sets should I use? And it's just always, it's hard because you'll have, you know, God gear level gamers suggesting one thing, and it's like that person's never not going to be able to get to that point. Like, you got to go, oh man, oh okay, you're like, you know, mid game. All right, cool deal. I go off more of a reasonable, I have one exceptional stat and the rest are meh. Yeah. I mean, so it's like, you gotta kind of look at like, oh, it's, that's why I don't make those videos. That's why, like, if I make a video on like how to beat a boss or something, I try to put a character in like the worst level 85 gear that I have and go, okay, cool. Cause like I was doing like a Hell Labyrinth guide where I just used 3 stars and I used relatable gear. I'm like, this is all level 85 gear. It's plus 15. By the time you're doing Hell Raid, you probably should have this level of gear. You know, here's some extra, here's a couple of Daydream Jokers. Here's what you use. You know, because yeah, I can go into pretty much anything and just be like, oh, hey, look at me absolutely raffle stomp all over this, except for Abyss. I probably could do Abyss, but I hate RNG for 20 minutes and then you get effed and then you have to like go reset and do everything again because your defense break got 15%ed. I hate Abyss. Abyss is the worst, man. Absolute worst, dude. I hate me some Abyss. But that's why like reviews are pretty tough as well. That's why it's like, okay, well, here's how what a character theoretically could do based off of the stupid gear that I have. You know, I always try to preface when I'm talking about like how good I think a unit is, like, okay, here's the gear that I have. Like, if you talk to Valk, he expects everyone to be able to build 260 speed hand guy and Amelia's because that's all he sees at legend level. Yeah, 100%. We need to have alternative builds for beginners as a community. Well, I think like the other thing too is like, depending on what you do, right? Like, I honestly think that like newer to mid-level players really shouldn't be too focused on like, bro, how do I get to legend in RTA? What's the PvP build for this? Because you should be focusing on building your account, right? 90% of Abyss 109 guides I've watched use some insane rage gear that I don't have. Yeah, like my rage gear is stupid, dude. My rage gear is like pretty broken. You know, for what it is. And like that's the thing. Like, if I'm gonna make a stupid Abyss guide, it's probably gonna be me memeing with 2 lots, just flipping Celeste around and just stomping all over things. Like, that's super fun. Yeah, I think like the thing too is like a lot of people think that like you got to look at Epic 7 as like a marathon, not a race, which like I'll agree that if you're getting into Epic 7 as like somebody who wants to PvP in the game, it's tough because it's going to take you a while unless you're spending a lot of money. Yeah, Hero Journal is no man, Hero Journal is super good. There's a lot of really good builds in there. No man, those builds Zitty are the pinnacle of mid-game builds. What do you mean? That's the best place. But like the thing is, right, is I think a lot of players do get kind of scared off by the just sheer investment that you have to have into the game. It's tough because, you know, you do have to, like, if you're suggesting stuff, this is why, like, for me, like, coaching and account reviews and stuff like that were always real tough, because like 90% of the time whenever I had to do like an account review of somebody, that account review was an hour of me talking to them and going, all right, man, well, get back into Wyvern 13. And they're like, okay, cool, good talk. And I'm like, good talk, man. This is a PvP game. Everybody's trying to catch up all the time. It has been a while, and that was like that was like one of the things. It was like, all right, we'll go back to Wyvern 13, and then, well, dude, your gear was getting better than mine anyways. You'd ask me like all these questions, and I'd be like, bro, dude, bro, your gear is better than mine. What do you mean? Like, you should be coaching me on this season, dude. PvP gachas really just really hate pulling in new players. I mean, it's true. It's true. Like, it's rough because like it takes you a long time unless you're swiping like Lakari to get into PvP, dude. Dude, okay, this is my favorite thing, right? Okay, so I have to show you this. All right. Here, this is my screen. I want to show you what I want to show you what OBS does when YouTube super chats. Okay, look at this. So if we go down here to the bottom, right? You guys probably can't see this really well, but it's down here at the bottom. Here, let me just pull this over here so you can see it a little bit better. No, come back over here, OBS. God damn it. Okay, so it literally says $3 from TC, a thumbs up hand gesture with the words tops. I absolutely love that OBS doesn't understand YouTube super chat stickers because it always confuses the shit out of me. I'm like, what? Like, what does this mean? Nazarene did that like one time, and it was just like this weird, and I'm like, what is this message? Because usually it's like, oh, hey, here's a super chat alongside of a message. And I was like, what are you trying to tell me right now? But like, if you actually look at YouTube, it's like a thumbs up and it says top. So thank you for the $3 TC. Lemon character raising both of his thumbs up, dude. Okay. I think I get more entertainment out of that than actually seeing the sticker. Because, yeah, it literally just says... Wait, does it show it? It shows it on screen, right? Okay, sweet. I didn't even think about that because the chat is literally on this... Oh, why is it so far up? There we go. I had to move it back down. That's so funny, dude. I love that. Yeah, actually, Insanity, did you finish Legend last season? Dude, I feel bad for you guys that got kind of bamboozled. Oh, hey, there's Elden Ring back there. Yeah, I want to just, oh, you guys didn't see it, that actually. When can we see Nurse Shogun again? Wait, hold on. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean, Nurse Shogun? Who am I nursing? Dude, I'm still on floor 103, man. Dude, actually, I'll probably talk for a little bit longer, but I'm gonna have to cut out of here soon. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Dude, what do you guys think about like the earlier start time, by the way? I'm trying to figure out like a good start time. I don't know when to start. Like I've been not really having much to do in the middle of the day besides play Elden Ring. So I thought about like streaming like earlier in the day. Cause like I'll be real, like at work, like all of my projects are like done. Like I just have to be available in case some stuff breaks. And that, you know, usually is what it is. So I thought about streaming earlier so I can be done earlier so that I can work on getting videos up before like midnight. Because the problem is like if I stream until I go to sleep, basically, like then I have to do videos the next day. or I do the videos that night and then put them up for the next day. Well, and then I shuffle some off to Godhand Gary's brother. Yeah, podcast Thursday. Am I a dev? No, I'm an implementation engineer. I'm just the dude who does implementation. So I just build it all out and then have to sit there and wait for the customer to go live with everything. Who's on the podcast? It's my Beanie Baby Bro Call. Beanie Baby Bro Call. I'm gonna do just one person, I think, for the time being, because I think that it's better and it's more intimate when it's one-to-one. I feel like when we had like 4 people on, I felt like it was a little much, and you had to like moderate like who was going when, right? I feel like when you have just 2 people on, it's a lot easier to have the you have the cues, right? The social cues of like, okay, well, I'm trailing off now and you start, right? Do I need help with the podcast? Time for Spotify? What do you mean? No, I mean, podcast is just gonna, oh man, I need to go find out. I need to go see if I have the infinite library overlay set up. I think earlier is better, IMO, but I can only listen to you podcast style. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, most of these streams are just chatting anyways, like realistically. Most of them turn into just chatting. With the podcast on Spotify, you'd be the first content creator for E7 there? Yeah, dude, that's true, actually. That's actually true. You can find us on Spotify, follow us on Twitter, join the Discord, Shogun It's Recruiting. Tune in for all of your spicy shotgun Shogun takes. Yeah. Actually didn't even think about that. I'm gonna have a new probably gonna have a new thumbnail for it too. Shogun will be a top 100 guild again. That's right. Frost, you heard it here. Frost said. So if you're looking for some try-hard Ancient Inheritance boys, let's get it, dude. Let's get it, dude. So let's see. The plan is Friday. I'm going to stream Friday night. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, obviously, because it's anime date night, and I got to take Crichton to the vet, and then I got to take Crichton to the vet Thursday. Yeah. Friday night, I might stream some Thursday night, depending on how things at the vet go with Crichton. But Friday night, I want to do Friday night fight night. I'm gonna do some mocks. I want to start doing the tournament match mode. I want to get some practice in Also, we'll do the thing where I mentioned it a while back, but Friday night we'll do matches for subs, where if you win, I either give you a sub. Thank you for the gift in that sub, Frost. But if you win, I either give you a sub or I gift a sub. But if you lose, you have to sub to the channel. And then if you join and you lose and then you don't sub to the channel, then everybody just makes fun of you. So I mean that's your punishment. You'll just forever be known as the dude who couldn't put his money where his mouth is. I think that could be fun. So we'll do some of that on Friday. Should get Valken on that. I'm down. I am down. Oh yeah, you know, I will be streaming Thursday night because we'll be doing the podcast. What am I talking about? I'm stupid. Thursday right after the official. I'll probably start like around like, because they're usually done. What time are they usually done? Like 8 o'clock Eastern? They're done like 8 Eastern, 8:30. I'll probably start around like 8 Eastern, get everything sorted and started. That way we're not overlapping. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, we'll do that. Friday night fight night. We'll see though. Ugh. Yeah, Frost, show me how to Spotify. I guess I would need to make a Spotify account, right? Craft your gear on stream too? Bro. You really want me to shambles your gear? Dude, I wouldn't want to craft other people's gear because then I would be super mad. I would be omega mad if like I got you like a 25 speed piece and then like I didn't get myself, like if my gear was bad. Or I would also feel bad if I just like bricked all of your gear. It'll be like that time that I did the rolls for Mikey, and like I just dumped all of his stuff. Like all of his Moonlight summons were just garbage. I felt super bad because he's just like, bro, I got like 100 pulls. And I'm like, man, that's a lot of pulls, dude. That's crazy, man. And he's like, I want you to do all the pulls. And I'm like, bro, these are going to be super bad. And he's like, man, it's cool. And then they were all bad. They were real bad. And then I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I jacked up your account, dude. All of your stuff down the drain. So yeah, if you want me to brick all of your summons, I mean, I'm super down anytime. Like sometimes people will be like, why don't you do viewer summons more? And I'm like, I don't know, dude, nobody really asks me. I remember the like 5 haste you pulled for someone. Yeah, that was that account. Yeah, that was that one. It was rough. Blood Moon Haste imprints though, like, you know, you can't be too mad about Blood Moon Haste imprints unless you have like triple S or you don't have Blood Moon Haste. Dude, all these counterattacks, it's almost like somebody's just playing RTA right now. When are you gonna do a friendship summon guide? Yo, actually, friendship summons are pretty pog. People who have hard times leveling up artifacts, yeah, I don't know why you don't level up or why you don't pull friendship, dude. I pull friendship all the time. I pull friendship all the time, dude. Especially like when your artifact is like a sliver away and I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm using a charm on this. Not a chance, dude. Not a chance, dude. God, I hate these, man. Like, I'm not gonna use any of these. Can I just opt out of that selection? That would be stellar. Do I want to do it right now? Not particularly. Maybe I'll do it like Thursday after the podcast, or I'll do it Friday or something. And I'll craft your mats. Because I'm going to head out here probably in like 15. I got to get some of these like 5 videos that I recorded editing. So you know what? Maybe Saturday. Maybe Saturday we do waifu tier list. We were talking about that earlier. We'll do some waifu tier list. I'm gonna try to get back into streaming every day but Wednesdays. Well, maybe I can do Wednesday like afternoon or morning. That's what I did the last time, right? When I was like non-stop streaming. Probably won't wait that long. Well, that's fine. You just roll your own stuff and then I'll just roll it when you get like you know, 15k other mats. Maybe. But yeah, actually, like, people forget that friendship summons actually exist. Like, I remember seeing people, they were complaining about needing 2-star fodder, and I'm just like, bro, your friendship summons though? They're like, what? And I'm like, your friendship summons though? Like, if you need 2-star fodder, first off, I mean, just why? Like, who's running out of 2-star fodder these days? But like, yeah, just friendship summon, dude. Like, what else are you using it on? The penguins? That's not a good investment. It's good background audio, so I wouldn't mind. Oh, early is on Wednesdays, yeah. Yeah, I really don't do much Wednesdays during the day. So I could do early Wednesdays. The nice thing of having Godhand Gary's brother do a lot of the editing is that it does free me up. Does free me up for more stuff. Need to find a guild. Keep getting my apps rejected. Just ask to join the other Shogun guild, Cafe Bun. Who's in charge of that one? That's Farmer Kyle, right? Do. Yeah, Farmer Kyle. Yeah, just message Farmer Kyle and ask him if they've got a spot in oh yeah, they got like, oh yeah, they had like 11 slots back in Well, I don't know how many they have now, but yeah, just ping Farmer Kyle. I mean, I buy friend energy, energy with friend currency every day. Yeah, 100%. I also buy my my flags, but I still have like just metric piles of stuff. So like every so often, like if I need to level up an artifact, I'll just blast through a bunch of friendship summons. Yeah, just tell Farmer Kyle that I told him that you could join DMO. Should be good. I don't think there's a requirement at all, right? All are welcome. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. But yeah, I think a lot of people forget that friendship summons actually are a thing. Uh-oh. Hold on, am I losing frames? Oh no, I'm dropping some frames. I mean, that sounds like a good reason to, Wait, is there like a Steam update or something? Why am I dropping so many frames right now? That's weird. Oh no, you're fine. I'm also dropping a ton of frames right now. I don't particularly know why. GG internet. This doesn't typically happen to me very much lately. I'm kind of surprised. My internet has been pretty solid for a while now. Yeah, it's kind of sussy. Yeah, it is bouncing all over the place. Well, I mean, that seems like a good time for me to cut out if my internet is being omega sussy. So I'll send you guys over to who? Oh, Deity streaming. Yeah. I'll send you guys over to Deity. And I'm gonna go eat some food. Oh yeah, you guys are way behind. Here we go. Internet is dying. Sending you to Deity. And I am going to eat food. There you go. I don't know when that's going to catch up. But that's where I'm sending you, because yeah, you guys are like way behind. So GG. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy, homies.